Welcome back to Solynod Hex, everybody. Today we're holding session number 347, and today's session is sponsored by our anonymous donors and patrons. Thank you very much, patrons and anonymous donors, for your
Thank you.
pledges and donations. We wouldn't have dynamic lighting without you. Players at this time, if you haven't already done so, go ahead and open up your character sheets. The fastest way to do that is clicking on your token, holding the shift key, and double clicking on your token, and it will allow you to open up your character sheet directly off of your token. And then go ahead and add 347 points for showing up on time. That's my thanks for showing up on time. I hope that's enough. That stuff does pile up over time, though, so like every 3 sessions, it's up and over 1,000 points. Seems pretty decent to me. When last we left, the Order of the Superior Star, which is the name of the player character party, they were actually in the Tintabula City Cave. And there was some combat with a Hamachula and some summoned Red Abishai, which was they were all kind of snuffed out pretty quick. Unfortunately, Zaldi passed away during that fight. One of the Red Abishai stung him with his tail, injecting him with F-type poison, and he had a 55% chance of success on his saving throws, and he failed 5 times. That's a statistical anomaly right there. So that's really rough dice rolling for him. He's kind of going to be out of the game. He decided to be out of the game until Asher comes back because she has an Asherus, which is able to cast clerical spells, and he's like level 10, so he can cast Raise Dead and bring Zaldi back. So fortunately, the group has remembered to cast Neutralize Poison on Zaldi before casting Raise Dead, because the other way around, and it would cause him to have to roll another saving throw versus poison. So that would suck if he failed that and died again. So, because Raise Dead causes you to lose 1 Constitution point every time you cast it. Every time it is cast on you. So that would suck. So let's go right back into it. Let's see, open up the turn order tracker.
You're on a spell?
Tirana's spell, that's it. Okay, so a little bit of character development before we go back into the dungeon. Tirana gained a level. She's now able to cast, 5th level spells?
Fourth level spells.
4th level spells. And as a mage, every time you gain a spell level, that is, every time you get to an appropriate level where you can cast a new level of spells, then you roll to learn a spell of your choice. And it can be any spell of any level you can cast, not just that particular level. So, rules as written, you don't have to choose a spell of the new level if you don't want to. You can actually go backwards. But it kind of sucks if you do, because then you have an empty spell slot you can't do anything with until you learn a spell of the appropriate level. So, sometimes it's a benefit to do that, though. All right. So go ahead and make your roll for
Okay.
Tirana's.
And I cast. Do I do it from copy, or do I do it from learn a spell under wizard abilities?
Remember, we're checking for learn a spell first before casting copy. And what are you actually copying it from? You're not really copying it from anything.
Copy, you're right.
You're just
right. I'm learning.
yeah,
Just
you're just
learning it.
creating it out of thin air when you
Not a special.
get a new spell level. So
5% because of my proficiencies.
and when you gain these spells from new spell levels, oh, that's a fail.
Oh, that's too bad.
Yeah.
Okay. Then I have a secondary spell. I have
Okay.
backups because I knew that her memorizing was, she might fail. So she has Rainbow Pattern as a backup.
Yep.
She actually has a backup to this one, but we'll see.
Good.
Yeah. Yeah. That's a 4th level spell. Okay, there we go. 1 success.
9 pages. And also, go ahead and annotate on your character sheet that you failed to learn Fire Aura at Mage 7.
Okay, I will.
That way, later on down the line, if you find it in a spell book, you won't be able to learn it till you gain a level. However, or a spell book, or for that matter, a scroll, or any other written source. However, you can research it. Alternatively. Okay. So do you have that written down in your spell book now?
I'm doing it now. And I have it. There's a check next to it in my file because I can't cast it until I sleep, right?
Yes, that is correct. You can't memorize it until after you've slept. Alright, so let's go back into the dungeon. All the way back into the subterranean city of Tintabula. Somewhere just south of the center of the Red Desert. In the land of Aparsiba. There, now I can see all the tokens. Alright, I see Zaldi's dead body. Good, alright. So that means I can find Brutus and put him on the token layer, and everything will be fine. Alright, Brutus. Okay, mic check.
Yes.
Alright. So Brutus, you are Brutus, you are here. So I just shift pinged everybody to where most people are. So most people should be able to see something. If you don't see anything, scroll to the right, where your characters probably are at. And then, for our new character, whoa, we lost some people. Uther and
Maybe Morgul?
yeah, and Morgul.
Yeah, I don't see nothing.
Are we like not in roll 20?
Yeah, you're not in roll 20 right now.
I can pull up the other stuff. I just can't pull up the map. The map is blank.
I would try closing that entire browser window and reopening another one and reopening the virtual tabletop.
close everything.
And then let's see, is Brutus? Brutus, do you see yourself on the turn order tracker anywhere?
On the turn order tracker, I don't believe so.
Okay, so I will add you to the turn order tracker. Your character's just going to have a 0 next to him for now. Control you. But at least it'll be on the tracker, so through our cyclic turns, you can take an action. And I'm going to put you right after the Duergar. Looks like Tenzi has already acted this round.
Yours says a status sheet, separate.
Okay, so now I see Uther and Morgul's names on the virtual tabletop, so that's good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 characters, good. And I have removed Fancy, which is Morgul's old character.
Yeah, it's still spending time.
All right. So Simon, we're gonna have your turn retroactively as soon as your virtual tabletop loads up. Okay, so let me know when that happens.
Copy that.
Okay. Right now is Calamar and Company's turn. The last encounter to happen was there is a impending fight with some man scorpions down around the corner. Jezzy has backstabbed the one who speaks the common tongue. And say again?
No, I was just talking to Simon. I said you may have not brought me in. That's why my screen's blank.
Oh no, yeah, your screen's gonna be black till I bring you in.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
So what was happening was we were about to roll initiative for a fight with these man scorpions that Jezzy basically picked a fight with. So yeah, la-di-da-di everybody, roll initiative. Some of you can't see what's going on, but still you're gonna need initiative because you can still come around the corner and react to what's going on. But I will let you know, right now your characters hear the sounds of combat coming from the right. So the east, if you're not already down here in the thick of things. Okay. Uther, has your table loaded up?
Saying your connection to the server has been interrupted.
Okay. Just leave it like that. It will eventually connect you. It just might take 5 or 6 minutes because of your machine. I'll go ahead and roll initiative for you. What did you want to do? You can't quite see any of the man scorpions from where you're at.
And so
Say again?
I don't know what's going on, so I'm just going to move into the corner where the Dust Devil is.
Okay. Perfect. So I'll roll initiative for your base size initiative. So it's a medium base size, medium base speed. Is anyone having trouble rolling initiative? Okay, good.
Boogie will and Olivia will need extra turns on the turn order tracker. 2 and, well, he'll need 1 extra one for Boogie Will and 2 for Olivia.
Okay, so this is an actual swarm. that you're fighting, not just a squad. And don't worry, Uther, you've got plenty of time because I have to roll initiative for about 20 tokens right now, which takes some time. So it's gonna be a minute, Shannon. I'm like not even halfway done yet.
No worries.
There's a little bit of lag. That's the thing about running into a city and picking a fight with the city guard. There's a lot of dudes. And as always, this isn't going to happen every round. I roll initiative for the mooks one time, and they'll just keep their initiative because there's so many of them that they're probably just going to trade spots on the turn order tracker anyways. You know what I mean? So it's kind of inefficient to roll initiative for mooks every round. There's so many of them, but the leaders and spellcasters and stuff, I'll roll every round. Make it more interesting. Whoops. Oh, that was bad.
Hey, I'm getting the same thing on my computer also. Connection disconnected. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
That took a while. Yeah, don't worry about it. You got plenty of time. Just stop refreshing, and it'll eventually bring you into the VTT. Don't close the window. Don't hit refresh. Okay. I'm about halfway there now. Well, more than half actually.
I'm changing my mind about one of mine, so I'm going to reroll.
Okay.
It just eliminated something. Anyone else seeing the server status noted?
The red window thing?
Yeah.
Yeah, as soon as I load it in.
How hard is it to switch to another Roll20 server?
This is all you got. Don't refresh or do anything when you see that. Just let it keep loading, and it disappears after a minute. Have you guys opened up a task manager to see how much data has loaded on your virtual tabletop?
I'm looking now. Doesn't show up. So I guess I have to look under service because it doesn't show up as an application.
It'll show up under your browser. So it's not an application. It runs in your browser.
Yeah, my CPU usage is at about 94%. Memory is at 73%. Ethernet. 150 kilobytes.
Where it says what your browser is, how much data is loaded on your browser. Where it says data usage or whatever.
Where are you looking in Task Manager to see that?
So when you open Task Manager, you go to more details. Yeah. So under memory, once it gets up to about 23 or 2.3 gigs, 2,300 megabytes, it'll load. Where is it at right now?
Chrome is not showing up as browser. All I'm seeing is IE, which I know I'm not running in. Give me a second here, but here we go. No. Oh, were the only two having the problem? Just wondering.
I'm having no
I'm
issues.
loaded in.
Me too.
I'm loaded in too. Of course, I haven't, you know, reloaded the page or anything because I know you have to just let it load.
How's yours doing on loading, Simon?
Nope. It's choking.
How much data is it at?
No, I'm sitting here looking, and
Under memory, how much data is your browser using?
520.
Is it rising at all or staying about the same?
Staying about the same.
Okay, you're gonna have to close your browser window, like the entire browser. Just close it out. Open a new session of your browser, and then start over again. Because something
It's
about,
loaded.
huh?
It's loaded now, just choky. Like,
Oh, you can see your token and everything.
yeah, it's just real fucking sketchy, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, laggy.
Yeah.
Okay, how about you, Morgul?
well, remember I've got a black screen. You didn't. You put
Yeah.
me in the back.
Yeah. Okay, Calamar, which of your characters need more turns?
Baguel and Olivio. Baguel needs 1 extra, and Olivio needs 2 extra.
And Enzi will need 2 extra. I'm not sure if I'm going to be using them or not, but might as well have them on there.
Yeah. And there you go. I'm just going to order the tracker real quick. Just to see who has not rolled. Some of the NPCs might not have rolled either. Jezzy has not.
She has. I don't know why there were 2 things for her. Maybe it was an accident. Maybe accidentally did it. I don't know.
I might have accidentally done it when I added all the monsters. I'll just remove Jezzy's turn there. Bam. Duragar is going to, I guess, stay safe and move back. Okay. So finally, no, the Durgar's initiative didn't take. There it goes. After I ordered the turn order tracker. Alright. So let's put up some combat music. And we'll get into it.
I do not see my my extra turns on the turn order tracker. What should I do?
I don't see mine either.
Weird. Let's see. Okay, they're there now. I must have held the wrong button. Sorry. It's, you hold control and tap U. I must have held, like, shift or something. I don't know.
Yeah, I got mine. Thanks.
Okay.
All right.
Here we go. Hmm. Combat music doesn't want to play. That's funny. Anyways, now is 7:10 a.m. June 20th, 11 AE5. There it goes. The red Abishai with the white flag will be afraid for 4 more rounds. Red dot 1 is Tenzi's aid, so red dot 1 you can go ahead and remove from Boogie Will.
Oh, that he should still have it. I just cast it last round.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. It lasts for like an hour, right?
I don't remember if it's quite that long. I'll look it up real quick. Yeah, it's 7 rounds. 8 rounds. 8 rounds. The last. And also I rolled, he got 3 additional hit points.
Yeah.
So
I think those are supposed to be in parentheses, Shannon.
Okay.
The extra hit points. So you actually have to open up the token to write it in. There we go. So, red dot 1, Tenzi's 8 has 7 more rounds. Alright. Which is +1 to hit. And 3 extra hit points.
and +1 to saving throws too.
+1 to saves, okay. Alright. Speaking of which, Boogie will go ahead and roll save versus spell with wisdom bonuses included. It's a charm spell.
And your +1 from the bless.
Yeah. I don't think he has wisdom bonuses anyways. He might actually have susceptibility from wisdom.
No.
Okay.
Rolled a 4.
Alright, so Boogie Will is currently mine. As he has a smiley face with heart eyes. He is charmed. As soon as I can find the smiley face with heart eyes. There it is. Alright, Tinsy, you notice Boogie Will turns around and faces you aggressively.
Are we holding for weapons?
He's holding a nasty looking Morning Star and shield.
I'm gonna take a chance and move and let him have a free hit, which I'll try to block.
Okay, go ahead and roll your block. I think you just have to hit AC 4 to block.
Yeah. I missed.
Oh, by 1.
Yep.
Fortunately, you were withdrawing, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna move back. Move back and then kind of around them. Around.
Okay. So front, shoulder melee, same elevation, +1 to hit you. No damage roll modifier. Ooh, -8.
Hit.
9 damage. And then you can go ahead and move.
So I'm doing a half move, and I'm gonna do a flying kick to. So half move, and then flying kick to this scorpion.
Okay. -6 hits. They're large creatures, so he takes 9 damage. Go ahead and describe how you kick the fuck out of this squad leader.
I move up, leap into the air, feet outstretched, one One foot lands in his chest, the other one lands on his head. And I just spring back and watch him fall.
Do you wear shoes?
I do not.
Okay, you can feel the chitinous outer shell on his chest is just as hard as his skull as you crush both of them.
Wow. Okay.
Tirana.
Piranha casts fly.
Okay. Jezzy.
Jesse is going to fly back here. Now that that dude's dead. Kind of position herself right there. And will hold her action until a guy, you know, till there's a guy over there, and then she can backstab him.
Okay. So Jezzy is waiting. Alright. This man scorpion comes up and takes the squad leader's place. Defending the line against Tenzi. And these man scorpions, as you can see, are armed similarly to the ones that you fought at the door. The lion man scorpions have that weird like Aztec sword thing made of volcanic glass and bone. And then there are several religious looking man scorpions you can see that have that wasp scepter. So I guess I'll just mark the ones that have the wasp scepter that you can see. I'll mark them with a brown dot. So it looks kind of gold. And as far as I can tell, that's all of them you can see. This man scorpion that's going toe to toe with you attacks with his obsidian studded club. Seems like he's trying to just behead you with it. Comes across right at shoulder level. No mods. Although, I will say that you're on the stair, so you have the higher ground. And he has the lower ground. And there it goes. You can hear it whooshing through the air. Just goes right over your head. Barely touching the top of your hood. Comes back across with his left claw, trying to pincher your neck. or one of your arms, actually. He gets you with a minor wound to your arm. You take 3 damage as his claw cuts into your flesh. And he comes back around with his tail, trying to stab you with it. And he rolls a shit, missing you completely. His tail strikes the ground in front of you, sort of making him shoot poison all over the floor. And it's so painful. He opens his mouth widely, and he gets this surprised look on his face, and nearly falls backward from the pain. There it is. And struggles to keep his feet. Okay. Barbelbest is probably just gonna wait for now. One of the squad leaders is going to take up a defensive position at the front line as well. Striking at you with his obsidian club, or obsidian studded club. Front, melee, lower ground. Striking you at AC 8, missing. Comes around with his left claw.
As I'm dodging the attacks, I'm asking. I'm telling him I never crossed the line. Why are you swinging at me?
This squad leader looks at you and says,
Your
Okay, then.
Same elevation. Lower ground.
I'll be right back.
-3 for 4 damage, so some minor wounds to your torso. And comes around with that tail. You notice that this squad leader is slightly tougher than the other man scorpion. A little bigger by about a foot. Oh, no, lower ground. There we go. Tail goes whipping through the air and strikes you for -6 for 3 damage, and go ahead and roll a saving throw versus poison, or die in 4 rounds to his tail poison. Ooh. Alright, you feel the poison start to seep into your veins. The area around the wound starts to turn like a purplish red. And the sting becomes more and more painful as the seconds go by. Your arm or your shoulder begins to swell. And you can feel it taking your life. Let's see, this other man scorpion. He is going to go here and here. And this one attacks with his obsidian-studded club. You can hear this thing whooshing through the air as he comes around to crack your head open like an egg. That claw and tail look like they're next. Front. Melee. Lower ground. Okay, AC0 strikes you up against the noggin for 5 damage. Comes around with the left claw, trying to scissor your neck. And that tail is shortly behind. He has the lower ground. AC2 for 2 damage. And he comes around with that lightning fast tail. It whips through the air, coming right to the side of your head. AC -4. He strikes you like in the temple. You don't have to save versus poison because you've already been injected. But you do take 2 damage. Next up is Uther. Has your virtual tabletop stayed loaded?
Yep.
Okay. So you
I'm
can go
gonna
ahead and make
move
your
up.
move.
About right here. So I can kind of get a bearing on everyone.
Alright. So right about there, it looks like the Dust Devil has knocked away some dirt on the wall, revealing an urn.
Knock some dust off the wall and look at the urn. Open it.
Okay, and out pops
Dun dun dun.
How did the
a
cave
green,
sound?
a green cloud of vapor emits from the urn, and it forms around the urn until it takes the form of a dwarf holding the urn. And looks like he's armed with long swords.
Yes. Yes, he is.
Okay. And wearing chainmail.
Yes. Could not afford better. The old chainmail.
Okay. Morgul, go ahead and describe your character.
Okay. So, a dwarf. He's got an old helm on. He's got old chain on. He's got a backpack that he's busy stuffing the urn into. He carries 2 long swords. He's got scabbards for both also. And he's looking around and says, "Where am I now? Who are you?"
Man scorpions, downrange.
Ooh. I waddle down towards the fight. I don't know, does the rest of the party see me now?
Yeah. Illuvio, Boogie Will, Tirana,
Luther.
yeah, Luther would be able to see you. So would, On.
I created that, so that's pretty much how he looks and stuff. I think that's chained in the bio, in that picture in the bio. They can see that one, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I'll show it to everybody.
Zoom up to where.
So there's his bio.
Aw.
Yeah, I'm trying to get the map up. I can see you guys at the very top of it. I just can't.
Zoom in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He looks a little pallid for a dwarf.
You definitely get the impression he's good.
Definitely a little pale. He could use a tan.
He could use a tan. His build could use, his beard could probably use a little combing out after this all this time too.
Alright, anything else from Uther?
No, that'll be it for the end of my round.
Alright.
They're at the top right of the map, right side.
Was Boogie charmed or no?
It looks like he's looking at you and growling aggressively.
Son of a bitch.
Can we tell where the charm came from?
Let's
I'm gonna
see.
work on the map.
Yeah,
You
you'd be next to me. It's gonna be toward the top in the middle.
no, you can't really. You couldn't really see where it was coming from.
Okay.
Not even Calamar
Yeah,
down
yeah.
there. He can see a whole bunch.
Let's see. Not Calamar. And definitely not Jezzy.
Cool, cool, cool.
Let's see if
Good thing on the map.
Luther can.
You're gonna be. You see that circle of black in the corner there?
Yeah, right there. Yeah, I'm trying to scroll up.
Not Luther. Light doesn't get far enough. Not Alluvio. If Vision doesn't go far enough. And not Tirana because she's at a bad angle. Wow. That's one thing that sucks about natural light is you're giving your enemies an advantage at spellcasting at you from long distances in the dark.
I think. Am I too late to get any initiative order on this one, or?
Yeah. You gotta wait till the end of the round. You can roll initiative for what you want to do next round. And you can change it if you change your mind. Okay, this other man scorpion piles in. And another man scorpion piles in. And a third man scorpion piled in here. Calamar's up.
Calamar cast Cone of Cold. Scrolling up till I get to the thing. Okay, click here.
Level 4 or 5?
5. This is weird because I can't scroll up. Oh, there we go. Never mind. I couldn't scroll up, I swear to God. I was like, what is going on? Okay. Click here when you have initiative. Click the caster of the spell.
Oh, hold on. Hold on.
Okay.
I gotta put this to the back. Okay, now click on Calamar.
Let me cancel out. Hang on. Okay, now there's Calamar. There we go. Click here when you have initiative. Click on the caster. And I will, yeah.
Go ahead and angle the cone of cold the way you want it.
Do I want to go like this so I can get those dudes off of him? Yeah, I think I do. I'll end up killing less, I think. But I think there's a little bit he wants to get half the he wants it so that half of the square will be this square will be half taken up. So I'm trying to drag. I can't seem to drag. But yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. Trying to get that one in it by having half there, and then getting that one, and 2 more back here. So for a total of 5. It's just I can't seem to grab the thing.
Oh. Alright, go ahead and try now. It's on top of all the tokens now.
Oh, okay. That probably. Okay. The thing is no. It doesn't move. No matter if I move it down, if I move it up, it doesn't move.
Is there a blue box around it like you have it selected?
Yes. It is.
Okay, try now.
There we go. Yeah, like that. Except I really wanted half of that square. Like, if I can't get the guy right, if I can't get this one, that's fine. I'll leave him there. I just wanted to see if I could, but, you know, if I can't get him there, I can't.
Okay. Are you still moving it or something?
Yes, I did just move it. I want to say that is fine. If you can't get that extra one, then that's fine.
Okay. So like this.
Yeah, just like that.
Okay. So Tenzi doesn't have to roll a saving throw because it doesn't cover half his square. These this one and this one have to make a save. This one's not quite halfway. And then this one has to make a save. Although you can... Can angle it a little bit more into Tenzi's square without him having to roll a save
Okay,
and get that third one.
that'd be wonderful. Thank you.
I mean, fourth one, that is.
Yes, that would be lovely.
Come on. Okay. Saves. Spell. No miscellaneous mod. These count as level 9 warriors. So the one right in front of you saves, and he takes 18. Yeah, 18 damage. Okay, the one with the shit gets a -2 to a saving throw for being off balance. So he will save versus spell. With a -2. Warrior 9. I'll be surprised if he makes it. Yeah, he failed. Takes 37 damage from your cone of cold. So -37. So you see his green bar go pew, 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 pew. Okay, the next one. Saves versus spell. No mods. Warrior 9. Not multi-classed. Not triple-classed. What's the length of your cone of cold, by the way?
I don't know. Hang on, I'll scroll up.
So that one fails to save and takes 37 damage.
55 feet long, 11 feet wide.
55 feet. Nice. So you get fourth one in the dark. I don't think you can see him. Can you see him?
Yes.
Okay. So that one. So far you gotten 2 without a save. You've done a lot of damage so far. Like almost 100 damage. Spell. Warrior 9. Oh. This one is Warrior 8. He passes, takes 18 damage. Minus 18. Enter. Calamar gets 250 points for the effective use of a level 5 spell, right? 5?
Correct. 5.
Alright. This other man, Scorpion, piles in. Another man scorpion piles in. And this, obviously a spellcaster. He has a wasp scepter. He's going to take cover behind this statue because he's smart. Next up is On. Who complains and says, "God damn it, you guys have really fucked up this time." And he is going to take a move on his camel. And he's going to move right about here so he can at least see some shit.
He sees Tenzi about to die of poison.
That's right. You need a poison marker. It's the skull and crossbones.
I'll get it.
He'll ride up to Tinsy. And it hasn't been 3 months since he cast Animal Friendship yet, so he is going to, he still has proficiency with his Mount. I do need to roll a check. Checks. Proficiency checks. Land-based riding camel for free from the spell. He should pass like a pro. Yeah. And intensely tries to suck the poison out of your wound. Go ahead and make a second saving throw.
Any modifications?
Nope. He's real good at it. He's had training. He's proficient. Okay. Looks like that didn't. He's like, oh shit, didn't suck hard enough. Another man scorpion piled in. Another man scorpion takes cover behind one of the cobra statues. And another man scorpion piles in. Boogie will see. He is going to try to attack. Let's see, nobody. He's gonna go after Calamar. Calamar has a bunch of stone skins, right?
Yeah.
Ah!
He's beating at me. I'm like, Boogie Bill, snap out of it! Snap out of it! And he's trying to dodge, like when he's swinging, it's like, ah! And he's ducking.
Boogie Will is
Snap
too
out of it!
small to fit into that square, or too large to fit into that square. Okay, so he has 3 attacks, right?
2.
Well, 2 right now,
Yeah.
and then a 3rd later.
Or next time, yeah.
Okay, so I'm just gonna roll 2d20.
Cool.
And no ones, so
He ducks under the first one as Boogie Bill swings down. He's like, Boogie Bill! And he hops to the left when Boogie Bill brings it down right there, and he's like, Boogie Bill, please!
No.
And he's like waving his hand in front of his face.
I'm pretty sure Boogie Will crushes the shit out of him both times. It's the stone skin that saves you,
Oh, that's true.
because he rolled a 20 and then an 18.
Yeah, that is too. And it's like, boom, ow! Well, it would be ow. Boogie Will! And he was trying to wave his hand in front of his eyes. Boogie Will, snap out of it!
What level is Calamar?
13 Thief, 11 Mage.
11 mage. Oh, perfect. Okay. And save settings. Okay. Another man scorpion piles in. They're just sort of swarming now. Brutus.
Yeah, pretty much just going to fly over and see what's going on.
Looks like Tinsy is dying of poison. He's getting swarmed by these man scorpions. And the tank, Boogie Will, is attacking Calamar, who is visible from casting a spell. Go ahead and give yourself a flight marker. You stayed against the ceiling the whole time when you were flying out here, right?
Yeah, for the most part.
Okay. So right now you're about 90 feet in the air. So give yourself a little jet with a 9 on it. And to give yourself a 9 on it, you hover over the jet and press the 9 key. And we'll put a little red 9 over the jet. There you go.
Alright, well, I see, the shit that everyone's gotten themselves into.
Yeah.
Yay!
You still have a...
How much am I able to turn while flying?
You are C, so that means you get 2 45-degree turns or 1 90-degree turn.
Okay, well, I'm gonna do a 90-degree turn so that I can fully, or roughly, I'll 45 degree and then see if I want to turn more. Is this cavern wall? Out of curiosity?
Yes, yeah, the blackness is the cavern wall. And it goes all
Okay,
the way up to the
just-
ceiling. And
Alright,
it's
just
mostly
making sure.
straight for the most part. Mostly straight up and down.
Alright. God. I think I have like maybe 1 more foot, 5 more feet of movement.
Really? Because I thought you,
Oh no, wait, 24.
yeah, you got a total of 24. So you didn't move very far to get to here. It says you moved. You only moved 3 squares to get here. Oh, but you were way back there when you started.
Yeah.
Okay. Have you kept track of how many squares you moved?
Well, I started there. That lets me ping it, so I'm gonna count real quick.
As long as you've moved
17 squares.
you've moved 17. So you can make a half move to glide. If you make anything over a half move, you can still stay aloft. So you've moved far enough to stay aloft if you want to stop there, or you can keep moving forward if you want to. Because you have some.
I think I'm gonna move forward a little bit.
And it's been several rounds since you've used your breath weapon. I think you used it like the first round of combat with that.
Yeah, I've only
bunch
used
of
it
devils.
once today, I think.
Yeah. So.
Oh no. Yeah, once today, because I didn't use it in the second one. The second fight.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I'm gonna stay right there.
Okay. You should be able to see a lot. You can also, because of your height, you can see right over the scorpion, or not the scorpion, but the cobra statues, and you can see these two man scorpions have taken cover. One here and one here, and they're both carrying those wasp scepters. I will mark the other one with a brown circle to signify now that it has a wasp scepter.
Interesting.
I think I described those while you were here. They are basically the size of a quarterstaff, and they are like religious in nature, but whoever made the religion check like failed.
Yeah,
their
I
religion
kind of
check.
roughly remember that. Yeah.
Yeah. So the the religion to which it belongs, you know, is still a mystery and what it's all about. But the fact that it is religious is pretty much a gimme.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
My damn scorpion cults.
yeah. Okay. Anything else from Brutus?
Nope, that's my turn. I maybe before I end my turn, I'm maybe like kind of shout down to everyone that in case they don't see them, that there are two. I basically say there are two man scorpions hiding behind each of the cobra statues. They're carrying those staffs. And then that's my turn.
Okay. All right. Let me give you a 10-foot. Radius aura real quick. 10. And we'll make it black. You do notice that Boogie Will is behaving strangely, and he seems to be taking commands from something down here.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Boogie Will seems like a problem for people 90 feet below me.
Yes.
But I'll make note of that.
Okay. Next up. Another one of these ones with a wasp scepter comes over to a statue. 7, 8. Kind of takes cover. Okay. Alright, another man scorpion swarms Z. And another stepping right in front of the Cope statue. Next up is Illuvio.
Illuvio will take a couple of steps out here like this, so he can kind of see what's going on down there.
You can see Tenzi kind of holding his shoulder, and his skin is turning black, and his veins like a blackish purple. It's reaching up to his neck now, and
Olivia,
one of his arms is swollen to the size of a cantaloupe.
Olivia calls out, St. Luther, you're needed! Desperately! And he'll take his, yeah. He'll take his shots down here. I think he'll shoot some of these guys who aren't engaged because they aren't -4. And, you know, yeah. Can I see this guy right here? I see him, but I wonder if Illuvio can see him.
Yeah, you can see him.
That's the first guy I'm going to hit then.
That is because of, I guess Luvio has 60 feet infravision. I think that's within 60 feet.
Yeah. Nope, I failed to hit. Wait. Do I have? Nope. I failed to hit with my first hit.
Do you have a
roll again
flag
with higher ground. Roll
Oh.
again with higher ground.
Well, that makes me happy. Okay.
Because I'm sure you did not roll with higher ground.
I did not. Thank you.
Something tells me.
Am I attacking him from front, I assume?
Yeah.
Okay, the higher ground. No, I missed him even worse.
All right, Luther.
St. Luther, hearing Olivia call out, will run down here. With his necklace of continual light on him. Oops, there we go. And we'll do something to Tenzi to remove the poison, suck the poison out, you know, things like that.
Have you noticed you're now in melee with one of the man scorpions?
Yes, I have.
All right.
But, you know, when you want to heal somebody, you got to
Right.
take a risk, right? Yeah.
So, Luther comes over to you, Tenzi, and intensely tries to suck out the poison. Go ahead and roll another saving throw versus poison to eject it from your body.
I only need a 7, and I've rolled a 3 and 4 so far.
Yeah, I know. Statistically, you should roll higher than 7 now. All right, Luther, you get a mouthful of like blood which has curdled to like an oil slick, and poison, and like that stuff that comes out of blisters, a little bit of that, and expel it from your mouth. Like there's a mouthful of it. Tenzi, the swelling begins to go down. Your blood vessels are slowly returning back to their normal color. And you're once again healthy. You can remove your poison status.
And Luther looks up and says to Tenzi, "Oh, that's nasty, but you're looking better. That's good, that's good."
My friend.
Okay. A bunch of man scorpions swarm in. Okay. Man scorpion swarms in. And another. And another. This one who has no wasp scepter, he also takes cover behind one of the King Cobra statues. I'm gonna mark him with a yellow dot, not a brown dot, a yellow. Because he's not holding a wasp scepter, but he took cover. Okay, and another man scorpion swarms. And another big one. And another little one. And this one comes in between the statues. Alright, next up is Tenzi's multiple attack.
I'm gonna do a psi attack on the one that's off balance.
Okay. You get higher ground and +2 to hit for him being off balance.
Hopefully that's enough. Actually, yeah, hopefully that's enough.
2 damage does not kill him. You see his health dwindle. -2. Enter. Boogie Will takes another swing at Calamar. Just gonna roll a d20 because Calamar is covered in stone skin. For our new players and our viewers, I came up with a house rule years ago when people complained about they were using stone skin, and one person said, well, what if the enemy rolls a 1 when they try to attack you? I said, fair enough. You know, if they roll a 1, then it shouldn't count against your stone skin total. This was not a 1, so Calamar's stone skin is further diminished by 1. And that, of course, works both ways. If an enemy has stone skin and you roll a 1 while attacking, it doesn't take away their stone skin charge, and you get off balance status. Uh, okay. Illuvio's second arrow.
Okay. Yeah, attacking the same one. Oops, sorry. That should say attack. No. No. I had the wrong one selected. Okay. That. Higher elevation. -10 for. Oh, I think it only
4
takes
damage.
4, right? Yeah.
Point to the one that you shot.
This one.
You're not paying it, are you?
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
Can you use your ruler for me, please? Oh, I think I see it. It's that one that has cover.
Yeah, I'm here. Yeah. Do you not see the arrow?
I see it now.
Okay.
What the hell? Oh, okay. Okay. So go ahead and re-roll with a -4 to hit, but with higher ground.
Three, four, five. Higher ground -4.
Oh wow. You got old ass Sacco on this character. It doesn't tell what the Sacco is. I know you got a 13 because you're level. Very nice damage. 5 damage. Just fixing his Sacco real quick.
Okay.
Okay. And you did 5 damage. Go ahead and take Tenzi's third attack.
I'm gonna kick the off balance one, who also is the son of an insect who poisoned me, and try to finish him off.
Yeah. Son of an insect. Whoops. I like that. Minus 5 damage. Enter. Negative
I
3
might-
for 9 damage. Nice. Go ahead
I'm
and
gonna
describe how
kick this
you...
head right off of his.
Yeah,
Kick
go
this
ahead
head
and...
right off his. Kick this head right off his shoulders.
His chitinous flesh on his neck pops his head right off between the plates, and his arachnoid-looking head goes flying through the air, spraying like yellow and white blood, I guess, all over the ranks behind him. Minus 9. Enter. And his dead body is displaced by the one he's standing over. He's displaced quite a few feet back by the other man scorpions. You should be able to see his final resting place there. And I put him on the map there.
Sweet.
Okay, Illuvio's third shot.
He's gonna shoot the same dude.
The one that has cover, right?
Yeah.
Okay, higher ground, minus 4 to hit. And we'll take our first 10-minute break. Or 5-minute break, sorry.
Higher ground. Minus 4. 2 for 9.
2 for 9 damage. Okay, 13. Plus one, minus 4. Nice. 9 damage. Okay, minus 9. Enter. And we'll take our first 5-minute break. I need to find the 3-minute ad break for our viewers. There we go. Alright. 3-minute ad break for our viewers, and we'll be back in 5. And I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome
And
back.
you can roll initiative now if you want to. We are technically in initiative phase. Let's see. And any players who haven't gotten the word, you can now roll initiative as we
Yep.
are in initiative phase.
Initiative rolled.
Just not really great initiative.
Okay, is anyone still in initiative phase? Mic check.
None.
Yep.
I hear ya.
Okay.
I think we were just waiting on you.
Okay. Okay. Ah, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Just setting up a spell for one of these guys. It actually takes multiple attacks. So. And. Yeah, I have multiple spellcasters, so I have to go through the menus several times. Okay. One more and done. All right. I just need to tick down 1 minute on the turn order tracker. All right, time now is 7:11 a.m. Red dot is Tenzi's aid. It has 6 rounds left at the end of this round. That red Abishai with the white flag of fear has 3 rounds of fear left at the end of this round. First up is Jezzy.
Jesse is gonna sneak in here. And no, I don't like that because I have 3 squares I can get attack from. Okay, now she's going to fly over here. And she's going to attack this guy. As a backstab!
Okay.
Backstab, bitch! Okay.
She becomes
Back.
visible till the end of the round. And they are large creatures, so your large creature damage will apply.
-4 for 13.
So his health goes pew, 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 but he still survives. -13.
Yeah.
Alright. Go ahead and make Jezzy visible.
There you go.
Okay. This guy pops out from behind cover as a 5-foot step. And go ahead and roll Jezzy's saving throw versus spell.
Success.
Okay, so you momentarily felt light blinding your eyes, and you resisted well, didn't resist, but you saved versus the spell. Brutus.
So, my question is, I want to use my breath weapon since I have aerial combat. How low do I need to be? Like, how does that work from the air? Am I basically going to have to?
It uses the very same pattern from the air as long as you are within your breath weapon's max range to the ground.
Okay, so as long as I'm within 60 feet, it's the exact same pattern.
I thought it was 90 feet for your dragon size, but maybe...
No, it's 60 feet.
Okay.
But I imagine I can descend 30 feet. It wouldn't
Oh,
be
yeah.
too
Yeah.
big of an issue.
Diving 30 feet will actually add 30 feet to your movement as well. And you can take your breath weapon anywhere along your movement. Your breath weapon must face the same direction which your character faces. However, you do have 90 degrees of turning during your turn, so
My other
You
question
have a lot of
is,
options.
am I able to be right there? Is there something on there?
There is, there's Jezzy is right there.
Oh.
But her
Oh, I
altitude,
see.
her altitude is 0. She's on foot.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sounds good. Then I'm going to fly over there.
So your movement rate, if you dive down to 60 feet, adds, let's see, that's 30 feet. So that would be 30 squares of flight, since you sacrificed 6 squares of altitude, essentially. And the reason why it keeps the same pattern as though you were on the ground is because your breath weapon kind of works like a flamethrower, where when you first open the valve, it comes out in a little bit of a jet. Then as you pass by, your jet opens up even wider, and you can hit a wider swath as you pass over things. So it's just the same,
okay.
just the same pattern.
Alright, give me a second to indicate that I'm 60. It takes a lot.
Oh yeah, to open up the menu.
Be right back.
Okay.
Okay, and then...
Was that where you wanted to use your breath weapon?
Yes, I do. Also, I somehow lost this on the map. I found this.
Okay. Alright, so here is your breath weapon pattern.
I already dragged it.
Okay.
So yeah, that's basically what I want to do. And I'll roll for my breath weapon.
Okay. So you get quite a few of them. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. One of them has pretty much 90% cover. Okay.
That's fine though. Hopefully, this will be the first time my breath weapon does something.
Oh yeah, you'll probably kill one of them. And I'm rolling breath weapon saves right now. Four slashing damage, very nice. So that one that's really hurt bad, if it fails its save, you will slay it.
Nice.
Okay, so this one takes the full 4 damage. The one right in front of you. So, -4, enter. And second save for the daze. Warrior 9. Dazzled, not dazed.
Yep.
Alright, he is dazzled.
Oh my, I see a lot of things right now down that tunnel to my right.
Dazzle will be pink. Pink dot dazzle. And oh, 10 rounds. Whoops. Pink dot dazzle -10. I mean +1. Jeez. +1. Enter. There we go. And it starts at -10. Okay. So the next guy gets a save versus breath weapon. Warrior 8. Warrior 8, come on. There we go. First one must have been a squad leader. Yeah, he is. Alright, he fails and takes the 4 damage and dies. Go ahead and describe how you slay the shit out of one of the man scorpions by shredding him to death with your
I imagine
breath weapon.
because how my breath weapon works, it's basically like I'm shooting out breaths full of crystals, I guess.
Yeah.
And I like to imagine that as he's kind of like not really paying attention to the flying dragon coming up on the side, tiny like specks of like crystal like dust fly at high speeds, kind of puncturing right through him, and getting the kind of just moving on past him like he isn't even there.
Well done. Okay, another saving throw versus breath weapon. Warrior 8. Okay, he fails and takes the 4 damage. It looks like their target number is 12. So for the last these last 2 regular man scorpions, I'm just gonna roll 2d20. If it's 12 or higher, then they pass. So 2d20. 2d20. That should save a little bit of time. Macro's kind of running slow right now. So the first one saves and takes 2 damage. So -2 enter. Second one fails and takes the full 4 damage. And then for the last one, since he has cover and all that, I'm actually going to roll the template. So this one gets -4 to his health because he failed his save. He rolled at 8. And this one also is oh, he already cast a spell. Okay. He was casting a spell. That was the one that cast light on Jezzy's face. But he still gets a saving throw. Oops. It's a spell. I mean, breath weapon. Sorry, breath weapon. Okay. Let's see. For 90% cover, I'm gonna give a +4 bonus to the save, and if he saves, he takes no damage. If he fails, he takes half damage. Warrior 9. Warrior 9. Okay. Priest 4. PR 4. Come on. And Wiz 4. There we go. He passes and takes no damage, and that was the last one. The
Alright.
Duragar is going to... Oh, you still have movement to take. And you must take more movement because you only moved, 5 squares horizontally? And
Yeah,
you
So
descended...
what I'm basically gonna do is this.
So you have to take... let's see, flight...
Is that enough movement?
Your flight is 12, right? Yeah, 12B. Plus 6 would be 18. Divided by 2 would be 9. So you must take at least like 2 more, maybe 4 more squares. I didn't count how many you made before you landed on Jezzy.
I made like
So you'd be in this square here.
I
can only-
made
Oh, you're moving even further? So you'd be in this square.
yeah. Okay.
Because you can only move in increments of 45 degrees.
Got it. Am I fine just right where I am?
Yeah. Yeah, that would be 1 square less. which I'm sure is
Okay.
9 or more squares.
Yeah, because I took 5 to get to that spot where I used my breath weapon.
Yeah. Okay, and then it'll be another 2 rounds before you can use your breath weapon again, but you do have that bite and some spells. I think. Let's see.
I don't have spells. Well, I have charm, but I
Yeah.
don't have like other spells.
Okay. This guy, let's see. Brutus, go ahead and save versus spell. And if you have magic resistance, you can do that. I don't think you're old enough for magic resistance yet.
Nope. I, however, am immune to it if it's a light-based or...
Oh, it is? You are?
Yep.
Okay, yeah. So this this idiot about 60 feet below you casts the light spell on you, and it just blinks out of existence.
Yeah. The benefits of being a crystal dragon.
Yeah.
I knew my immunity would come in handy one day.
Yay! Let's see, next. Alright, this, man scorpion right in front of Tinsy and Jezzy is a squad leader. And he is going to attack Jezzy with his obsidian studded club. She is 1 step above him, so she has the higher ground. Let's see, front. It's a melee attack from lower ground.
The whole time that he's swinging at her, she's like, "What? What did I do? No, you don't have to hit me. No."
Lower ground.
Literally 6 seconds after she tried to backstab him. You know, no, you don't have to hit me. No.
Yeah, didn't she succeed at backstabbing him?
Yeah, for 17 points.
Okay. He goes,
Ow. Hurts me. She goes, yeah.
and yeah, he hits you for 3 damage. Comes around with his claw. His left claw. Just kind of striking at your, maybe trying to clip your wings. From lower ground, let's see, front, short. Lower ground. Now I'm on to attack roll or damage. Okay. Whew. He whiffs it and then comes around with his poisonous tail against
Yeah, that's
Jesse.
the one that sucks. So you're really not looking forward to that?
front. Shorter melee. Lower ground. And no mods. Hitting a -2 and missing. Okay. This next guy. Oh, that's right. Okay. So, this Storm spellcaster pops out from behind cover. 5-foot step onto this dead man scorpion. Cast the spell, opens up his claw. His offhand claw, that is. And a small ball of fire appears. That looks like it's half rock and half fire. Like a small meteor. Okay. No. Oh. Am I supposed to select the target? Okay, select it, yeah. Alright, I need to change it to target. Okay, so it uses Thaco, gotcha. And then... Alright. Test macro. Save changes. So he hurls a small meteor at Tenzi. Or, I'm sorry, on. At on. Hits AC 7. Which misses on. Okay, misses are treated as grenade-like missiles and inflict 1 point of damage to creatures within 3 feet. Okay, so grenade-like missile. That was a little bomb thing. Right. Choose target on. Name of thrown object is Minute Meteor or Minute Meteor. I'm just going to call it Minute Meteor because it's faster to say it. Minute Meteor. Range. Okay, it's a spell, so it was technically short range. And the path of the missile was like this. So scatter goes short of the target and diagonally to the right, which would be here, 1 square. So it would smack against St. Luther. Okay, so St. Luther takes 1 point of damage, as does, wow, 2 creatures within 3 feet. As does Tenzi, Jezzy, On, and this Man Scorpion. They each take 1 damage.
I only take half damage from heat.
From
Do I
heat.
take 1?
Technically there is no saving throw, and technically
I didn't say save.
you can't
I
take
didn't
less
say
than 1 damage from anything. So minimum 1 damage is minimum 1 damage. Okay.
Wait, I forgot my magic resistance.
Yeah, go ahead. Okay, you just take 1 damage. And then did you apply 1 damage to St. Luther and Jezzy?
Yep.
Okay, I'm taking 1 from On right now. And I already took 1 from the Scorpion. Man Scorpion. Okay. And then he slides back into his covered spot. Okay, this Man Scorpion here that just took damage is now attacking St. Luther with his club. Front, short melee, some lower ground. No modifiers. Oh, he rolls a shit.
Ooh.
He rolls a shit. Alright, this man scorpion swarms in. Like so. Attacking 10.
I'm gonna save my block for the tail.
Okay. He attacks you with his obsidian-studded club first. What the hell? Come on. Obsidian-studded club. Let's go.
He doesn't really want to swing at me.
Okay, front. Melee. Lower ground. No mods. AC 5 hits exactly for 8 damage. Let's make sure that everything was applied there. The -1 from lower ground. Yep, it was. So you take 8 damage. And he comes around with his left claw. Front, melee. Lower ground, no mods. AC 8 is a miss. Go ahead and roll your block. AC -2 hits. You block it. The swarm, or scorpion moved into swarm. This guy moves in. Okay, 1, 2, 3. 4, 5, 6. Alright, this man scorpion pops out of cover. It's one of those spellcasters with a wasp scepter. And let's see. Jezzy. Yeah, Jezzy, go ahead and roll a saving throw versus spell. As he is casting the light spell on your eyes. To blind you.
Success.
Alright. Tinsy's one attack or a spell or something.
Yeah, I hold up the Sigh of Asheville and cry out, Father, grant me sanctuary. So I'll cast a sanctuary spell from it.
Okay.
Oh, nice.
And then the duration based on level 7 is what?
Full text or just a short?
The whole thing, because it'll show the duration in the boxes. 9 rounds is level 7. Okay. Yeah, that's a cool thing about innate spell-like abilities, both from the character and from magic items, is they're unblockable. Okay. -9. Enter.
Want me for a indicator for that castle or something?
Let's give it a blue dot 1. Blue dot 1. Sanctuary. Okay. Nobody's poisoned, right?
True.
So On is going to mentally control the Dust Devil. Ten, 11, 12, 13, 14. And he's going to command it to speed up its wind vortex and kick up dust into the eyes of the man scorpions. Conjures up a weak elemental. Its winds are sufficient to put out torches, small campfires, exposed lanterns, and other small open flames of non-magical origin. The Dust Devil can hold a gas cloud or a creature in gaseous form at bay, or push it away from the caster. If skimming along the ground in an area of loose dust, sand, or ash, the Dust Devil picks up those particles and disperses them in a 10-foot diameter cloud centered on itself. The cloud obscures normal vision, and creatures caught within are blinded while inside for 1 round after they emerge. A spellcaster caught in the Dust Devil or its cloud while casting must make a saving throw for spell to keep his concentration, or the spell is ruined. Any creature native to the elemental plane of air, even another Dust Devil, can disperse a Dust Devil with a single hit. Okay, so it has blinded everything in the black circle around it. Unfortunately, I think all of the spells that were going to be cast have been cast. So even though Melf's Minute Meteors is still going on with that one spellcaster, that doesn't count because he already finished casting the spell. It just takes attacks to shoot now, so he has like -4 to hit anything with that spell. With his, because he has to hurl them, and it uses his Thaco. Yeah, for 1 round after they leave the area, and there's no saving throw. It's just bam, they're blinded. That's one cool thing about that spell. No save. So screw the light spell. This is way better, and it's an AoE. So yeah. if you're looking for a good way to blind things, level 3 priest gets most of them get access to Dust Devil. It's really great. Way better than, it doesn't last as long as the light spell, but there's no saving throw. So so that was on. Okay. Another man scorpion swarms the bottleneck here. And that one can't really get any closer. Next up is Morgul. Show us what you got.
I move up.
So you guys see this little dwarf you never saw before in life.
I move up there and I swing to hit that guy.
And you're just small enough to fit in there. You have 2 swords, right?
Yes.
So you have your main and offhand. If you're attacking the one that's just south of you, you get a +2 to hit because he's off balance.
Okay, sounds great. Trying to pick him. Wait. I think I clicked on him. Now let me see.
And be sure to fix your facing as well. Oh wait, you do have. Okay, never mind.
I think I need to zoom in better to get a. Because I'm trying to hit him. All right. Now let's try that. Attempt try that again. All right. So choose target. Click on the icon. Yep. I'm trying to click on an icon at the enemy's front. Same elevation. You said that's +2?
You are actually on a higher elevation. You have the higher ground. And you get a +2
Cancel that.
because you're standing on a step.
Alright, so look there. There. Look there. You went right past the elevation. Oh, there we go.
Higher ground and
Higher.
+1 to hit.
So, alright. We went through and not seen anything happening, but there we go.
It might take a second. You hit
Yeah.
exactly AC 5 for 14 damage. Guys, this is 14 damage from a level 1 character. Okay.
Yeah, I noticed that.
You strike him. You strike him for 14 damage. And go ahead and give me your offhand attack.
Yep.
He survives the 14 damage.
Go.
So you guys are noticing something about Morgul ain't normal. He's just like shredding the fuck through this thing.
Obviously, he works out a lot.
Yeah. Yeah. He eats his vitamins and works out. Never misses a leg day.
See how long it takes to go up.
Eats his vegetables, takes his vitamins.
Yep, missed the second one.
AC 8 is a miss. And then also you're gonna need a second attack thing, which I forgot. I didn't give it to you yet, did I? I didn't give you a second attack thing. Okay, so for multiple attacks, the way it works is you ask me for another line on the turn order tracker. After you roll initiative, character, you ask for another line on the turn order tracker. Okay, and then I give you one, and it appears at the very bottom of the turn order tracker. So you scroll
Yep.
all the way down, and what you do is you add 100 to your previously rolled initiative. So you had 10.69. So in this one, you would write by hand. You click on the 0. Go ahead and write 110.69, and then hit enter. And you would do this on initiative phase every round.
Okay. Here we go.
Okay. Oh, I forgot. However, you're level 1, so your main weapon has 3 attacks per 2 rounds, right?
Yes.
Okay, so we'll revert that back to 0 for now. And next round, you'll have 2 attacks with your main weapon.
Okay.
So, enter. Alright. But the Space Keeper is still there. Right. Boogie Will is going to strike at... I guess he knows where Calamar is. But he has -4 to hit invisible creatures. Okay. Morningstar +4 to Calamar. Oh, right. Which does Calamar turn to face?
That doesn't anybody else. Yeah, he'll go ahead and turn to face.
Okay, so front,
Yeah, there's no other bad guys near me, so yeah.
melee. Boogie Will has the higher ground. And he has -4 to hit you. No damage roll modifier. And it doesn't violate his alignment, so
Doesn't bother him a bit.
doesn't bother him a bit. AC -10 for 13 damage to Calamar.
Stone skin?
Oh, that's right. Here's another D20. In that case, bam. Okay, so just taking 2 off of your stone skins. Alright. We have more swarming man scorpions. Yeah, this one gonna move up. He can see that pit plain as day, so he's not in danger of falling in unless someone with like martial arts tries to kick him in or something. Somebody with sumo throws him in.
This is Sparta. Yeah, like that.
Okay, this one moves up. And that one can't really get any closer. St. Luther.
I want to know if St. Luther decided he doesn't want to attack with his club or his mace, but wanted to cast a spell instead. Could he do it after everybody else in the round has moved?
Technically no, because you took 1 damage this round.
Yeah. That's true. Okay, I'm gonna swing wide. I'm swinging at this dude right here.
And I think spells are, you're not able to do with spells.
Okay, I didn't think so, but I figured I could ask. Yeah. I mean, if
Okay,
it,
swing
hey,
away.
you know, you might have said yes. So what do I know? You know,
Swing away, swing away.
I'm swinging at the poop.
You get higher ground, +2 to hit. And for our viewers, you see that St. Luther's arms and shoulders and chest are bulging, like almost bulging his armor out, like for some weird reason. It's like that guy in Lady in the Water that had like 1 huge arm and 1 regular sized arm. Well, this guy has 2 huge arms and a huge chest, and the rest of his body is normal. for some reason. So he smacks the shit out of this thing, hitting -8 for 13 damage. Yeah, you've never seen a more zealous priest before. Okay, 13 damage.
And think he's built like a Y, you know? He just everything and then chunk out. You're like, whoa, hey.
Okay, -13. Enter. He doesn't have a shield attack, does he? I don't think he took weapon shield style or 2 weapon style twice.
I don't think so, but I'll look.
Technically, you can punch with your shield, but you didn't take a -2 to hit with your main weapon. And he would lose his shield armor class.
Yeah.
For the rest of the round because he doesn't have weapon shield style.
Yeah,
Luther.
he's taken everything in with 1
One
saying
attack.
instead of 2. Yeah, one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Uther. Some powerful magic, maybe?
Not at second level.
Unless his spells got refreshed when he went up in level.
No. So your new little buddy looks like he's way more effective than you thought. Smacking the shit out of a man scorpion with that sword of his. And then coming across with his offhand and missing. So I saw Uther move. Anything else from Uther?
No, I have 0 spells, so.
Okay. Calamar.
Calamar is going to cast Chaos.
Nice.
Yeah.
That's 30 by 30, right? Or was it larger?
I cannot remember. Let me look.
All you gotta do is scroll back up to the...
All back up. Yep, that's what I'm doing. It's a 40-foot square.
Fine.
And I can get 15 creatures in a 40-foot square. 40-foot cube, I should say.
Yeah, 40 by 40 by 40. 15 creatures. And saving throw is special. This spell is similar to the 4th level confusion spell. Only the following beings receive a saving throw. Fighters. Wizards specialize in enchantments. Monsters that use no magic and have an intelligence of 4 or less. Creatures of 21 intelligence or higher. And creatures with more levels or hit dice than the caster's level. Okay. So that's actually all of them get saves. Because they are all fighters. Except for... Might want to try to get some of those spellcasters. Let's see. Spell AoEs. 40 by 40 cube. See, I think Bless I can turn into 40 by 40. So what I gotta do is make it... Oh yeah, I think I gotta make it a 10-foot.
Sorry. You're messing with it. I'll stop.
Can you put it back? I don't know where it is.
Think like that. Somewhere around there.
Can you? Yeah, okay. And then give it a 20-foot radius and make it square. Details. Okay. 20 and square. Actually, doesn't that mean it should be, since it's 10 feet wide, it should be 15 in square. I think that's how that works. See, it changes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Perfect. Okay, so you can put that
Alright.
giant circle that's in the middle anywhere
Yeah.
where you can see, and
Okay.
the rest of the AOE will do the rest.
Like that. That means that I don't get Brutus,
Very nice.
but I do
Very
get
nice.
all those other critters, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so for the regular man scorpions, I'm gonna roll a group save because there's just so many of them. So they count as level 8 fighters. Okay. So saves. Spell. And there's no modifier. It said 21 creatures, right? 21 creatures?
There's a
15.
modifier. It's -2.
Yeah.
-2 for who?
For anyone who saves. Those allowed saving throws, roll them versus spell with -2 penalties.
Okay. And then
It was
there was a limit to how many creatures you could hit. What was it? 21?
15.
15. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. And it should emanate from the center first. So, yeah, I'll roll and then I'll roll for the swarm leader. Yeah. Okay. So -2. You said there's a penalty. -2. And warrior 8. So this is for all the mooks in there. Let's see, not multi-classed, not triple-classed. Wow, they all save. And then the leader, swarm leader, versus spell, -2. And he is, what the hell? Back. Okay, I can't select the swarm leader for some reason. There we go. Okay. So he counts as fighter 10, warrior 10. Okay, he fails. So let's see. Chaos is gonna be green dot 1. And then the spellcasters, they all automatically fail. They don't even get a chance of a saving throw. Because the spellcasters have to be specialized in enchantment to get a saving throw. So, bam, you fuck up their day. And then I think Dust Devils don't have intelligence.
That was what I was thinking, and I was hoping that I was right, but I realized I could be wrong.
They don't.
No, they blew it all to the wind.
So they get a saving throw.
Yeah.
Dust Devil. Save versus spell. And I think it's like a 2-hit die creature. Because it is a lesser elemental or something like that. -2. Counts as a warrior 2. Oh, but wait, no. This. See, you put the center right here. Actually, you'd only get 2 of the spellcasters because the other one is out of the line of sight of the center. Okay. So remove that. And the Dust Devil is out of the line of sight of the center as well. Okay.
Why does line of sight matter?
For an AoE to hit something, it has to have line of sight with its target from the center.
So if you cast a fireball at that same spot, those guys wouldn't be affected?
If you cast a fireball in front of a column, the fireball doesn't wrap around the column. So anyone behind the column is immune.
Expand the field of flame, let it run 33,000 feet.
Say again?
Fireball expands to the area, so it would go around the column.
The area that they go around things. They go. If there's a vent, they'll go up the vent. That's why it's
No.
important to kill themselves.
No.
But
Any offset AoE of that fireball would blast outwards, not around the column. Spells do not wrap around objects. That's why 90% cover gives you +8 to your saving throw, and if you pass it, you don't take any damage. Or sorry, yeah, if you pass it, you take no damage, and if you fail, you take half damage. If you're behind
Well, then
if you're behind 100% cover, You are not affected by any spells, period, or breath weapons. That's how cover works. So it has 100% cover from this spell. So does the Dust Devil. It is impossible, literally, for this spell to hit them because they're behind the snake statue. Does that make sense?
Lightning bolts work like that, but I always thought fireballs really filled the volume of it.
Lightning bolts can break through some cover, like doors, like thin wood and stuff like that. But they typically bounce off of stone objects. But no spell goes around corners. You can cast the AoE into a space that has line of sight with something that's around the corner from your line of sight as the caster, but the center of the AoE must have line of sight to the enemy to be able to affect it. Sometimes you are the line of sight, or sometimes you are the center of the AoE. Like in the case of breath weapons or cone of cold or things that burst out from you. Burning hands.
So fireball might be an exception because it specifically says in the spell, generally conforms to the shape of the area in which it occurs.
Yep, it does. But like any explosion, if you have 100% cover from it, it doesn't affect you. It's not a it's not a spell that wraps around things. It's literally an explosion. But there might be some weird spells from some campaigns that work differently than that. But I've never read about spells that wrap around things. Some spells can go through things, like the lightning bolt, but that's pretty rare. Okay. So Calamar gets 250 points, right? Because that's a level 5 spell. Or was it higher?
It was level 5.
Okay, 250 points. And you got the Swarm Leader and one of the spellcasters that you can't really see. But the AoE got them.
Okay, I have a question. Is one of the spellcasters the one who's controlling Boogie Bell? Because...
you don't see any change in Boogie Bell. Let me put it that way.
Okay. That's what I wanted to know.
So this man scorpion moves up 1. So does this one. And roll chaos. Or do you have to target? You should be able to target the swarm leader.
Okay, how do I do that?
Actually, that might be a GM button only. Let me check. Find chaos. Yeah, it is a GM button. Bam. Stand confused for 1 round, then roll again. Okay. Next man scorpion. He can't really get any closer. One of the squad leaders moves in to swarm. That one can't get any closer, really. That one can't get any closer. And Alluvio.
Alluvio is going to shoot at this one now that he's not. Yeah. 3 for 4.
AC 3 for 4. Can I get a ruler to where you shot?
Right here. The same dude I've been trying to pick off.
That's the one that has the cover, right?
I do not know. Does he have cover? I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I might
So
have.
go ahead and
I might have.
go ahead and
I might have
roll.
this
Go ahead and roll
yeah.
with -4 to hit and higher ground.
Okay. -1 for 8.
Yep. You do 8 damage to him. -8. Tirana.
Prana wants to backstab somebody. Let me see who she wants to backstab. Yeah, she wants to backstab that same one that Olivier's been attacking. Backstab. So
With,
it would be
With a bow.
with a musket of quality +1.
Ah.
So her the it would be +0, right? Because he would the
So you
+4 and
roll-
-4 would balance each other out.
Roll a d6. If it's 1 through 4, it's your intended target. If it's 5 or 6, it's the Dust Devil. Because technically he's in melee with that Dust Devil. Okay, roll to, well, backstabs are impossible against Dust Devil, so it would be a regular attack against the Dust Devil. I don't think you need magical weapons to hit Dust Devils.
Nope.
AC 15 is fortunately a miss. The Swarm Spellcaster is going to step into this square, still blinded by the Dust Devil's dust, so he gets a -4 to hit. And that was must find minute meteor. Okay. He's gonna shoot at. He gets a -4 to hit. -4. And shoot at somebody who's not in melee. Calamar's still visible, right?
Yes, he is visible. I don't know if I turn invisible, but
Okay.
he is visible.
Okay, I'm just gonna roll a 20.
No, now he's visible. Yes.
Actually, I do need to roll to hit him, because it might actually hit him and explode and hit others, but not do damage to him.
Ah, okay.
Okay. So meteors -4. Enter. Hits AC -2. Okay, so it hits Calamar. Calamar takes no damage from it. But let's see, Boogie Will now takes 1 damage from friendly fire from the enemy and gets a saving throw at +1.
Oh, damn. Is that all he needed? Shit. Okay.
He gets a saving throw versus spell at +1, which you can roll. Go ahead. But he takes
Spell
takes
+1.
damage.
+1.
That was my mistake. I forgot about that. And then On takes 1 damage, Jesse takes 1 damage, and On's cannon takes 1 damage.
And look,
Alright.
he's surrounded by green, too, on his success.
Alright, go ahead and take off his Charmed. Give Jesse 1 damage.
Will do. Once I've got his charm off, she is -1. Alright, did you do the -1 off of him, too?
No.
Okay, I'll do that. Okay. There we go.
And he promptly goes back to his space behind the statue. Okay, Boogie Will, who is no longer charmed and has a reach of 10 feet and has not taken any movement at all.
Yeah, he's gonna run over here. And I guess he'll attack this guy. Cause he's poo.
Okay, -2 for attacking over your friends, +2 for hitting an off-balance character, and you also get, so that flattens out to 0, and then you get higher ground.
Am I shield bashing him?
No, your
Shield bash. Okay.
no, your shield is done.
Okay. So from the front, but I take higher elevation. The pluses and minuses balance out. Oh, because the +1 from bless and a -1 from,
Oh, you're blessed.
yeah.
You get a +1.
That's what my,
That's it.
okay. +1, okay. -7 for 10.
Wow, he survives.
What? That's crazy.
Okay. -10. Illuvio, second shot.
He's still trying to kill that one he didn't like down there anyway, so.
Higher ground. Roll a d6. Dust up
No,
Luzerna.
no, I did
Shot.
yes, called shot. Thank you.
Okay.
So, do I have to
Minus
take that?
-8 to hit. Higher ground.
Okay.
Because it's called shot and he has a hell of a lot of cover.
3 for 7.
In fact, I shouldn't even let you take that shot because you don't even have line of sight with him, but oh well. 3 for 7. Oh, his vision. Okay. Gotcha. Uh, 7
Olivia is at the top of the stairs, so I figure that he probably can see anything.
No, these statues are big.
Okay.
They take up 4 squares. They're the size of a huge creature. Which is what, 21 feet tall is minimum height for a huge creature. Something like that. Minus
I'm
7
sorry, I
HP.
forgot to change the third one to 216. I thought I did, but it's not changed, so obviously I didn't.
Go ahead and change it. Actually, you don't have to because it goes right here between these two. Okay. So, Swarm Spellcaster pops out from cover again. Throws Meteor at on. Oh, wait, I need to do -4 for him being blinded by the dust. -4. Enter. Hits AC -2. Does 1 fire damage to On, Calamar, Jezzy, Tenzi, St. Luther, Boogie Will, and the Camel.
How does it hit, Tenzi?
Explosion damage, 3 feet explosion damage.
That's only on a miss. On a hit, it's 1 foot diameter.
On a hit, it's 1 foot diameter. Let's see. Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah, on takes 1 damage. And Tenzi gets a bonus.
Thank you.
Okay, takes 1 damage. Bam. All right. Illuvio's third shot.
He will break away from the invisible person that he can't see or whatever, and he'll shoot somebody down here. Like this guy. He doesn't have to worry about called shots for him, and yeah. One for 4.
Which guy did you aim at?
He was that guy.
Okay. Ace 1 for 4 damage. And that was your third and final shot, right?
That is correct.
Okay. Swarm spellcaster pops out of cover again. He is going to shoot Calamar 3 times.
All right. Bye-bye, Stone Skin.
Well, maybe. Because he could miss.
That's true.
So -4. Come on. There we go. Hits AC2. So there's 1 stone skin.
Okay.
-4. Hits AC 0, so there's another one. And -4. Enter. Oh, hits AC 0 again, so that's 3 stone skin
Yep.
charges. And I'm counting those as physical attacks rather than magical attacks because they actually require 2-hit roll. So you're blocking them like their attacks. Whereas magic missiles, you don't have to roll to attack, they just hit. So they would take stone skin charges and do damage to you. Okay, end of round. Let's take a 5-minute bathroom break, get a smoke, get a drink, get a poop, get a snack. We'll be back in 5. For our viewers, I'll run a 3-minute ad break, and we'll be back in 5. And I'm back. And I just realized something.
Yes.
Calamar does not have to worry about Melf's minute meters. Blah. So I gave you back 3. Wait, I gave you back 4 charges. No, it was 3. Save settings. And
Yeah,
then
it was
give back,
3.
Give back on 2 hit points. Okay, +2. Enter. And I need to roll chaos for that swarm spellcaster, not give him Melf's minute meter. So find chaos. Stand confused for 1 round and then roll again. Okay. All right. Calamar, are you there?
Yes.
Tens, you there?
Yes.
Brutus, are you there?
I'm here.
Morgul, you there?
Yes.
Uther, are you there?
Yo.
Okay. So now we're in initiative phase. You can remove any shits that anyone has. And I just realized while I was doing a nasal rinse that the Swarm Spellcaster was affected by Chaos. So I actually have to roll to see what he does on his turn, not shoot minute meteors. Okay. So he just stands there for 1 round, and then we'll roll again next time he has initiative.
According to the spell description, he loses the rest of his meteors.
Technically, at this point, they are a spell-like ability because he already cast it before he was affected by chaos. So he lost the 5 meteors, or the 4 meteors that he had, 3 of which hit Calamar, 1 of which hit On. And the first one that he threw was before he was affected by chaos. So if he can act normally in this round coming up, he can still throw any remaining meteors that he has, because he's still under the effect of the spell.
Are we allowed to move through friendly squares without penalty?
Yeah. And then attacking through them is at -2. If it's a move attack, like your kick, it's at no penalty, because that's like moving.
Okay.
But you need somewhere to land, I suppose.
Yeah.
Hey,
Can't
look
count
at
on
the
killing them.
description. It says if the wizard fails to maintain an exact mental count of the number of missiles he has remaining, he has involuntarily lost the remaining portion of the spell.
Yeah, that's mainly for players. I mean, I know how many he has.
But isn't chaos causing confusion?
Depends on what I roll on the chaos roll, round by round. So they can. There's a chance they can act normally. There's a chance they can stand 1 round confused and roll again. And then there's a chance that they wander away for the duration of the spell and basically just do nothing and walk. Same as running away.
So, correct me if I'm wrong. Confusion and running in fear or wandering away in fear, you're not concentrating on the spell, so you lose the remainder of the spell, right? Is that how I'm reading that?
I mean that's GM fiat, really. If you stand confused for one round and it makes you lose concentration on the spell.
Well, the
Anyways.
real thing to ask is how does it apply to the players and applies to the monsters the same way. So, yeah.
No, I mean I know he has exactly X amount of balls left to throw. There's no question about that.
I get that the DM, that Josh knows that, but would the NPC, the monster, continue to have that number in his head, or would the confusion just, give him a Cosmo Kramer and
Let me put it this way: he failed 0 saving throws, therefore he still knows how many balls he can throw.
No, I was just asking the question.
He failed no saving throws. There were no saving throws failed. Nothing like that. It doesn't being confused doesn't stop you from having a count on something. If he had failed a saving throw, sure, like he might lose the rest. But
Well, then how did he get chaos if he didn't fail the saving throw? Oh, he didn't have a
he
saving
had
throw.
no save.
That's what that was.
There was
That
no
was it.
save. Yeah. So that doesn't break his count on how many he has left. Let's see. He has. Spell ability.
You said to remind you to add a spot on the initiative, bro.
It's already there from last round. I don't think I deleted it.
I didn't know to check. Thanks. Everything okay?
And that's... Oh, yeah, one more. Okay, is anyone still in initiative phase?
No, we're good. At least us two are.
Yeah.
Yep, I am too.
I'm good.
Time now is 7:12 a.m. Pink dot is Dazzle. Blue dot 1, Sanctuary. Red dot 1, Tenzi's Aid. White Flag of Fear has 3 rounds left at the end of this round. Oh, that's right. Shit. Okay. This man scorpion pops out of cover. And Tenzi, roll what is that? Magic resistance, and then save versus spell unless you're immune to charm spells.
Not immune, but I have a bonus for those.
From wisdom, right?
No, racial ability
Ah.
and wisdom actually.
And your save. So wisdom applies.
So that'll be +6. And it's against spells.
Yeah. Okay. And he
Nice
pops
try.
back
Nice
into
try.
cover. And the swarm spellcaster gets to roll chaos. Fine. Chaos. 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 Where'd chaos go? There it goes. Chaotic confusion. GM button. Form spellcaster. Act normally for 1 round, then roll again. So he pops out of cover. And he's gonna try to shoot Calamar.
He's invisible.
That's right. Let's see. Right. D14 plus 4.
You want me to do something?
Nope. Okay. Save. So this guy saves versus spell to see you. Calamar through your invisibility.
Cool.
Uh, no modifier. 7. Wizard 7. And warrior 10. Yeah, he sees you. um. Yeah, you're not in melee with anybody. So I'm just gonna roll 2d20s, I think. Nope, 1d20 because it's one at a time. $15 and yeah, that would hit. It wouldn't miss. Okay. All right. And turn on a tracker. Okay, Brutus.
Yeah, I'm going to cast Charm on this the Scorpion Man in the back here.
Okay.
I basically kind of just look at him and say, "Why be friends with them when you can be friends with me?" And I guess we'll see if the charm works or if he's not eligible or something.
Yeah, go ahead and roll the template. It's under Wizard, Enchantment, or Wizard level 1 Enchantment. So you'll notice that the races listed, they're all PC races, and it specifically says that it only works on medium creatures except
Are
gnolls.
they large?
Gnolls. Yeah, they are.
Are they large?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And they're furthermore
That's
they're
fine.
neither are they a PC race.
Okay. Well, other than that,
But Charm Monster definitely would work on them because Charm Monster works on.
I won't get Charm Monster ever, unless I
It's
somehow
possible.
get lucky and roll it,
Yeah.
like 6th level, I think.
Yeah, possible. Okay.
Well, either way, after that doesn't work.
Yeah, you have up to 90 degrees of turning, and you must fly at least 12 squares to stay aloft.
Yep. I'm wondering what that thing is over there. Can I tell what that is?
1 second. I'm just trying to slide down this initiative into the correct slot.
Because my goal is basically I'm going to possibly fly over there and check it out.
Okay. Can I get an arrow? Ruler. Okay, you found a hinge, like Stonehenge,
Yeah.
in the cavern, and in the center of it, there is a spell stone. And you, were you raised by your parents?
No, I was born out of a geyser.
Okay. So
I'm only like 18 days old, I think.
yeah,
He's a baby.
yeah, you can see the runes on the stone are magical, and they obviously hold a spell.
Oh shit, yeah.
Like it's actually magical writing, like arcane writing.
Oh shit.
Am I able to fly over the Stonehenges?
Mm-hmm. They only go up about
Okay.
15 feet in the air.
Yeah, then I gotta place myself like that because it wasn't gonna let me pass through. I'm guessing I can't read the Stonehenge, what they're writing on it, other than I know it's like some kind of magical writing.
No, it's not within your power to do so right now.
What you're telling me is I should somehow figure out how to carry this giant rock into my future horde.
It looks like it weighs several thousand pounds. You could figure out a way.
Easy. No. Alright, that's my turn. I mostly just wanted to fly over and check this thing out.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, Calamar.
Calamar is casting a spell. You see him, he's waving his hands around and stuff, and then he shouts, and lightning bolt! Da-da-da-da-da-da.
All right.
It's the one that's 2 wide and 40 deep. I rolled the damage.
Yeah, go ahead and roll the damage.
Ah,
And
there's a cat. Just loves to interfere. Oh, I cast it as if I were level 13, so because it's 2 levels higher. Because of my signature spell.
oh yeah. There you go. There's lightning bolt. Where did the template go? There it is. Okay, go ahead and place it.
Okay?
Remember, lightning bolt doesn't have to emanate from you. It can emanate anywhere along your line of sight, within range. Because of the AOE, and range can slightly go longer than your range. It can go a maximum of your range plus the length of the bolt.
Okay, hang on a second. I'm gonna count. 2, 4, 6. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. Oh man, that really does do a really great job, but that hits his dust devil. Yeah, I'm gonna do that anyway. I really do want to go do that because there are spellcasters down there and I want them dead.
Yeah.
As soon as possible before they they get a roll, act normally and roll again thing. No, I don't want them to act normally. No.
Eh. Um, 37 damage. Yeah, 37 damage. Automatically kills this guy. No matter what. Oh, wait, no. This guy below. Yeah, the one you've been shooting at that has cover.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, hold on. He has... I'm going to give him 90% cover, actually. Because you are way on the other side of that statue. But if he fails, he'll take half damage and still die. So saves. Lightning +4. Spell +4. +4. Enter. 2, 3, 4. That's 4. Ah, he saved. Takes no damage. Okay. This guy has no cover.
No damage or how? Oh, because of
He's
his.
saved.
Okay, never mind.
He saved and
Yeah,
has 90% cover, so he takes no damage.
yeah, yeah.
The rest of them looks like they're all the same except for this squad leader up here. So I'm going to do a group save for this one, this one, this one, this one, and this one. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This one isn't quite covered by enough by it. And then this one is a squad leader. He gets his own save. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 guys. You might kill all together. Or, well, a couple of them will survive because they have full health. But you do like 150 damage or something like that. Okay, spell.
Now with the
Plus 0.
100 or so plus damage, that really,
Clear 8.
that's a lot of damage. 250 is an awful lot.
Why we were. The mooks. Fail. Bam.
Huzzah!
So that was 37 damage. This one in the back dies. X. The one right in front of him dies. Okay. This one. Yeah, this one dies too. The one to the left of the statue. Okay. The one to the left of him takes 37 damage and survives. Okay. So minus 37. Enter. The one above him takes 37 damage and survives. But you see their health just BAM! Drop to almost nothing. Did you see that? Minus 37.
Yeah, it really sucks that I can just a few more. Really.
And then the squad leader gets his own saving throw versus spell. With no modifier. Wait, don't you inflict a penalty to their saving throw when you specialize in a spell?
You know what? I do not remember. Why don't I go look it up?
I think it's an option. You can either do +2 level or you can do a penalty.
Yeah, you're gonna need to do a penalty because this spell maxes out at level 10.
Oh, okay.
So I'm gonna
Then
give
I'll
you
do
the
the penalty.
-2 penalty for this guy. Warrior 9.
Thank you, Tenzi.
And Squad leader saved still. Wow. His target number was 11 with the -2. And he rolled a 15. Oh, you know what? I didn't realize until just now he only has 10 HP left, so he still dies. Minus
Yay!
18 damage. Enter Red X. That motherfucker. Go ahead and describe how you take out most of your target. Actually, didn't you take out all of them? No, you took out most of them. 2 of them survived because of the amount of damage wasn't good enough.
So he's firing his lightning bolts, and now it's they're his specialty spell now. He's got him down pat, and then so he goes zot zot zot, and he watches it as each person it fries their their hair up, and their eyeballs kind of cook and partially poke out, and they all sit there like and they fall back, and Calamar's like, oh cool. Yeah, and looks at it, like, oh wow, yeah. God. He looks at Olivia. Olivia's like, oh yeah.
Oh, yeah, I like lightning.
Yeah, that's the good stuff there, bud. Yeah.
The Duergar.
Victory.
The Duergar stands his ground, basically almost cowering and running away. Okay, we got a man scorpion. Alright, so this one is right up front. He sees his buddies dropping like flies.
Here's Calamar saying, I like that. I want to shoot it again. And, it's like, oh shit, no.
So they have pretty good morale, but I'm going to roll morale anyways. For this guy that's right up
Oh
front.
my God, I completely forgot. I have forgotten for weeks about my familiar. He could cast some shit.
Yeah.
Damn it.
Did he starve to death from inattention?
No, he's always around my neck. That's why I forget. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't see him.
Okay.
He's always
This
asleep.
guy passes his morale check. He's going to go after... Gonna go after Morgul. St. Luther's not really a viable target. Obsidian.
Oh shit.
Okay, he's attacking Morgul with his obsidian club. Front, melee, lower ground, come on. -5 hits, but does Morgul have weapon resistance?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, weapon resistance or weapon immunity. I'm pretty sure I have that in combat here. Let's see, rules, etc. Combat.
Find down now. Attack resistance. +1. Gets that. Bring your damage on, be little beastly.
Let's see, that was in the DMG, and it was called what was it called?
It's 4 hit dice to hit +1, 6
Yeah.
for +2, 8 for +3.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, they definitely have enough hit dice.
Yeah, that's why I was saying. That's why I said bring it
Okay.
on.
Yeah, everything we fought so far could have hit us.
So you take 1 damage, and he comes around his left claw, snap, snap like a big pair of scissors. Looks like he's going for your beard.
Not the beard.
Snap, snap.
You're larger than man size? Don't you get a -4?
I mean, yeah, he's -4 to hit. He's starting at man size, right?
I thought that was for like giants and giantkin.
It says, okay. I'm just saying what I said in the.
That's just a regular dwarf ability, right?
Yeah. It's as
Okay.
big as a ogre. It's not as big as an ogre, probably not. But I think
Pretty sure that's just giants and giantkin, but we'll see. See, player's handbook,
yeah.
It's
player
got ogre-
character, races, dwarves.
Horse is page 20.
In melee, dwarves add +1 to their dice rolls to hit orcs, half-orcs, goblins. When ogres, trolls, ogre magi, giants, or titans attack dwarves, these monsters must subtract 4 from their attack rolls because the dwarves' small size and compatibility against these much bigger creatures. So it's like giants and giantkin. Ogre magi, trolls, ogres.
Yeah,
Titans.
that's why I was saying if it's the size of an ogre. I haven't ran against these critters before, so I don't know. You guys have been saying they're large. I just didn't know how large.
No, the size is the size doesn't matter. I mean, obviously titans are gargantuan. You know, trolls are large. Ogre magi, some of the giants are huge. So it ranges. It's different sizes. It doesn't matter. It's because of their race. Ogres,
It's like
trolls,
people
and
hit me.
giants.
As long as he doesn't touch the beard.
Yeah. Let's see. Front. So melee and lower ground, because you are 1 step above him, and no attack roll modifier.
I'm not even sure if that's true.
No, it's where your feet are planted, not where your head is at.
I was just joking.
Yeah, it's all in where your feet are planted, compared to theirs. So you could be standing on a 10-foot ledge, hitting a creature that's 30 feet tall, that's standing below the ledge in front of you, and you get higher ground.
Okay, so altogether 5 points it looks like.
Yep. And then the tail, and luckily you're immune to poison, so being undead, so you don't have to worry about that. Tail. Come on. Tail, front, shorter melee, lower ground, enter. Okay. He hits AC 3, causing 4 damage. So that's total 4, 8, 9 damage total. Injects you with poison, but it feels good. Feels really good.
Ah, more of the lotion. Brings up the color of the skin.
Here is that. Okay. Oh, right. Okay. This man scorpion is going to attack. Man, let's see. Pretty much only one target to attack is Tenzi.
He's gonna have to think about it first.
Yep, and it gets because you got what, Sanctuary?
Yep.
So he has to roll
Yeah.
a save at a penalty, right? Or is it just a regular saving throw versus spell?
No, I don't remember, to be honest. We'll check real quick.
Warrior 8.
No penalty.
Okay. Okay, he fails. Didn't roll morale, so I'm gonna roll morale for him. Ba-do-do-do-do-do. Okay. He fails the saving throw and cannot attack you. And there's really no other options. Unless, wait, which direction are you facing? Oh, he'll still be in your threatened square, but he can't see Jezzy. He's just gonna stay there. Next up is Jezzy.
All right, Jesse flies over here and over the pit. But she's flying, so it's fine. And she's gonna attack this
Go ahead
guy
and
with
give her some altitude now that you're flying. Give her a jet symbol and altitude.
I think it's just 10 feet would be enough.
Okay, so
Okay, well,
you lose
that'd be
10
10.
feet horizontally. So that's 10 squares. 5 squares is stay aloft 10 squares max.
He's gonna attack this guy with a backstab. Just go
Alright.
backstab that bitch.
Roll that motherfucking backstab.
+4.
Higher ground.
No, I can't. I don't have the option. Oh,
Oh,
crit! And look what I did. 34 damage.
crit for 34 damage. He survives. Become visible.
Damn it! I thought I had him. I thought I had him.
Minus
Oh, well.
34. Enter. You see his
Oh, look
little
at that.
tiny bit of health bar.
Oh, that makes
Done
me
him.
mad.
Alright. So 3 main scorpions. They are not liking the odds now, and they're starting to think about their children and dear old mom. Okay, wow. His morale and resolve are just fine. He doesn't have any option other than to attack Morgul, who has like 50% cover because of the wall. So 50% cover, solid cover is -4 to hit him. Okay, so attack. Obsidian studded club against Morgul. Okay, front. Shorter melee. Lower ground. And -4 to hit. Enter. No damage mod. AC 9 is a miss. He comes around with his left claw. Same thing, -4 to hit. Front. Shorter melee. Lower ground. -4. Crits you for 6 damage. And the tail.
Bring it on! Bring it on! More juice! More juice!
Excuse me. Okay, lower ground. And -4. For cover. AC 0 is a hit causing 2 damage. Dropping you
Takes
to
me down
hovering
0.
hovering on death's door.
Actually, something else happens then.
What's that?
A mist forms.
Ah, okay, that's right. I gotta make a.
If he has no more attacks, I don't think it really does anything. So,
Yeah.
next round, the numbers will change.
What the hell? There we go. Dwarf. Sword. Okay, save changes and add item. Gas. Save changes and Morgul Iron Fist. Save changes. And come on. Token. There he is. Flip vertical. Yeah, that's the way we like it. Okay, Morgul. Iron Fist. Enter. Delete that. Iron Fist. And HP. Says you have 60 feet in vision.
Yes.
Okay. Let's see. Enter legacy lighting. "60 feet of infravision. Has sight. Save changes. Come on. Did I lose you guys?
No.
Nope.
Okay.
No.
Kalmar, could you do me a favor and make both Calamar and Jezzy invisible?
Invisible. Okay, but they're
Yeah.
yeah. I should know that they are visible. Okay.
Yeah.
I can do that.
Oh.
But I can be seen, so you know. Ah, there you go.
Okay. Okay. Alright, so we're deleting the old one. Yes, delete. You selected token. Save changes. Delete. Delete this Morgul. Put this one down. And give you a spot on the turn order tracker. And go ahead and right click Morgul. And where it says like rollable sides or whatever, go over to choose sides. And then find the form on the slider that looks like gaseous cloud. Like a green gaseous cloud. And then click on like enter or save or whatever. And it'll turn your token into a cloud of gas. Okay. Thanks, Shannon. You go ahead and make those characters visible again.
Okay.
Okay. So that was the first man scorpion. He doesn't really have any other targets. Yeah. Another man scorpion gets to roll morale. Come on, fail, you fuck. Fail. They do have really high morale, though. Come on, where's my morale roll? There it is. Yeah, he keeps fighting. Yep, he's gonna step up right in front of Tinsy. Actually, no. He can reach Jezzy with his
Oh shit!
club. He has to attack over his buddy though, which is -2.
Guys, it's going. What? What did I do? You don't have to hit me. No.
Okay, Obsidian instead of
6
club.
seconds ago, I backstabbed his friend, but
Yeah.
you don't hit me. No, never.
If you backstabbed him, wouldn't you be behind him and not in front of him?
No, you can backstab from any side. Okay.
The backstab is more
A surprise
that you
attack.
know the body and that you go for the surprise attack on sensitive spots.
Short melee. It's gonna be lower ground because she's flying 10 feet in the air.
I'm just a little thing.
And
You don't have
it's
to
a
hit me. No.
-2 to hit for attacking over his buddy. No damage modifier.
I can do the wraith form whenever. Yeah.
-3 is a miss. Wait, no, because that's -4 is your AC while invisible. So
Wha-
you're
yeah.
non.
No. It's that because I have the plus shield.
Oh yeah. Okay, right. And there's just a -4 to hit you when you're invisible. Okay, so that's a miss. Now he will take that step up to Tinsy because he can't really reach.
No, you should hit me again. You should hit me again.
Can't really reach you anymore.
Crap.
He thinks he's going to attack Tenzi, but then he's going to think about it again.
Yeah.
Yep. Save versus spell. Warrior 8. Come on. He actually makes his saving throw. And he gets. Go ahead.
Well, have all the other scorpions acted already, or is there still a couple to go?
There's still a couple to go.
All right. I will let him swing at me then.
With his left claw. Is there a penalty to hit you while you're sanctuaried?
Nope.
Okay. So front, melee, and it's gonna be lower ground because you're on a step. Come on, melee. Lower ground. And no mods. AC 12 is a miss, and do you want to try to block his tail?
Absolutely.
Alright, go ahead.
Not today.
Okay, you block his tail. The next man scorpion can't reach anybody but you. -2 to hit, but he has to roll a save. Okay, save versus spell. No modifier. Fails to save. Can't really reach anyone else, so he'll just wait there. Next up is On, who was moving around that Dust Devil, but it has been destroyed. So he will act last of the round to mount his camel. Okay, Man Scorpion rolls morale.
Isn't that one of the dead ones?
I think the dead one is underneath him.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Thanks.
Succeeds in morale. Moves one step closer, which doesn't feel any closer to him. Okay. right. This guy's gonna roll morale. Holy shit. You can't really get it. Well, wait. No. Let's see. Is there anybody there? Or there? Or there? There's one there. This one moves up to here. There we go. That's one of them that has a wasp scepter. Okay. Oh, this one can reach Jezzy. But morale first. Wow, they have really good morale. Okay, so he comes around with his obsidian-studded club at Jezzy, and
But I didn't do anything.
unfortunately, I think that's all he can reach, really.
Yeah.
Let's see, front. Yeah, Jezzy's the only character he can reach. Oh, right. Lower ground. Okay.
She's trying to hide the bloody, sword behind her back or whatever. And going, I don't know what you're talking about. What? No. I'm cute.
Okay, front. Short. Or melee. Come on, melee. Lower ground. No mods. AC9 is a miss. Okay, left claw. Whoa, what the hell?
Can he reach 10 feet with his claw?
Yeah, they are.
Yeah, I figured. If Bookie Will has reach, I bet these guys do too.
Well, it's you don't have to be a large creature to reach 10 feet in the air. You just have to be like medium creature or higher. They're 6 feet tall, and they have a reach of 5 feet 1 square. So that'd come out to 11 feet. So left claw. Let's see. Yeah, any size character can attack 10 feet in the air, just like any flying creature can attack from 10 feet in the air.
I meant 10 feet away. Like two
He's
squares on the board.
He's only 5 feet away, 1 square away.
Oh,
It's literally the one right next to you.
I was looking at the one with the pink square. So you can see why I was going. I don't get it, but
Oh,
see,
the
since
pink
that
dot.
one, oh yeah.
Yeah, hits
No.
-1, misses, and then the tail. The tail. Lower ground. Whoa. Crits you for 5 damage, and go ahead and roll to save versus
Oh,
poison.
no. Okay, hang on. 5 points off of my hit points, and then oops, -5, and then the save, which is against what? Poison?
Yeah.
Was that it? Okay.
You ticked off 5 damage for the stab, right?
Yes.
Okay.
I did that first, and now I'm doing the save. Success.
Nice. Okay, the next man is Scorpion. He's in the way back. He's gonna roll for morale. Back 40. Okay, he passes but can't do shit. Same thing with this guy. Morale. Wow. He passes and waits. Tenzi.
So the three that are kind of adjacent to me, they all attack me, or
Um,
one of them? Is only
I
this guy?
thought one of them. Didn't this one attack Morgul? The one to the right of you?
Okay. So I'm gonna withdraw.
Okay. I think that's a half move action.
As you start to withdraw, the guy who was standing behind you said, stay in reach!
The safest place in the world is behind Boogie Will.
Yeah, that is true.
So, so I'm gonna do that. Move behind him.
Okay. Boogie Will's up.
Yeah, he wants to beat somebody to death with his, Morning Star. What's the closest thing? Is it this? I don't see anything in this square. So, I bet it's that guy.
Yeah,
So
it's this guy
yeah,
right here.
yeah. I'll attack him.
Okay.
My Morning Star.
-2 to hit for attacking over St. Luther
Yeah.
and through a cloud of gas.
But higher elevation.
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
So minus. Did you say 2?
-2, higher ground.
Okay. Okay. -3 for 12.
Come on, health. Where's the health? Okay, go ahead and describe how you bash the fuck out of him.
He's looking around for something to beat with his Morning Star, and he can only see this one little dude who's already about like 3 hit points away from total annihilation. He goes, "Oh, that would be fine." Bonk! And beats him, like hits him on the head, and he just collapses to the ground like he's, done. And Boogie will step up here. So there are a whole bunch of guys that can get a swing on him, but there are also a whole bunch of guys that he can hit. So, it's kind of hard to argue.
I'm sorry, where did he go?
Right there.
Oh, to the dead guy. Okay.
Yeah. And he's gonna see if any of the other. He's gonna look around at any of the other guys and see if any of them have.
You didn't leave any threatened squares, so they don't get attacks of opportunity against you.
Nope.
He looks for what?
Looks for somebody who is also half dead and whom he can kill with one shot. But I think you said that their bars are at the top, so
Yeah.
so these guys are looking kind of bad,
it's
but
the 2 below him.
yeah.
And then yeah. So this
Yeah.
guy, this guy, and this guy.
Okay, yeah, he'll
And
go
this
for
guy.
this guy. He'll go for the guy in the bottom immediately because he wants him to be dead now. I want him to die very, very, very dramatically in front of me. Yes, a lot.
Die a lot.
Okay, front, short melee, we're the same elevation now, right? Because I made the stairs. I'm
Yeah.
off the stairs.
Yeah.
Okay. Miscellaneous, there's nothing. -11 for 12?
No. Reroll with something other than your Morning Star.
Duh, I forgot. I'm hitting with Dalvia's shield. Sorry. That's what happens. Okay. Da 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 da. 1 for 7.
Okay, go ahead and describe how you bash the fuck out of him with your shield.
Oh, that guy went down real easy. I should try another guy. Oh, look, there's a guy with the shield, and he just clears it, like he takes his head off or whatever when he's trying to go at him with a shield. And he's like, "Oh, that's pretty good. What's next?" And he starts looking around intently at everybody.
We have on
He's
the
that guy's scary. So
He
yeah,
gets
I'm thinking.
displaced. He gets displaced into this square by the dead body underneath him. Into this square. But,
That's fine. I don't mind.
Uther.
I am going to move. here. And that's it for me.
Okay. Man scorpions. This guy rolls morale because he's like looking around at the other man scorpions, looking down at the squashed dead ones, shaking his head. Thinks about it for a second. And he turns tail and runs. Nobody's in melee range of him. He gets a white flag. He runs straight south. Alright, so he hightails it southward. Sort of like doing one of these. Goes like this. That and this Beatizu should be way out of here. Red guy there. Another man scorpion rolls morale. This one can reach Jezzy just by moving a little bit. But we'll see if he runs away or not. Maintains morale. Steps over here. And takes a swing at Jezzy with his club.
I can't believe it. It's just so terrible. These man scorpions are attacking this innocent fairy. All I did is look cute.
All she
I
did
do
was
not get
pick
it.
the fight with
All she
with
did
the
was
squad
show
leader.
someone and sending her home.
AC -2 is a miss. From there, he cannot reach her anymore. Or with any more attacks, that is. Swarm leader gets to roll chaos. Find chaos. Chaotic confusion. Okay, GM button. Swarm leader. Standing confused for 1 round, then roll again. Okay.
Should my initiative be 0-0?
Say again.
Should my initiative still be 0-0?
Yeah, you're kind of dead right now.
No, that's not how it works.
Let's see, morale.
Doesn't he take on wraith form and then just function at that level?
It's not what he said. He said he turned into gas, right?
That's Wraith form.
Yeah. You don't have any attacks as a gaseous form vampire. All you can do is like fly back to your anchor, right? And you have your anchor on you.
At some point, I'm guessing now the next round and not on my initiative, I regenerate, right?
Yeah. You regenerate 1 hit point per round, right? Or is it 3?
3.
3.
So that's why I was wondering.
That'll happen in upkeep phase at the end of the round. Let's see. So this Man Scorpion passes morale. Attacks Jay with his club. I'll just put -1 for lower elevation. Doo-doo-doo-doo. There we go. EC0 misses. Squad leader. Wow, he can't really get closer. Yeah, not without taking an attack of opportunity from Boogie Will. He's gonna roll morale. Okay, maintains morale and waits. Illuvio.
Livio is going to fire his bow at the guys who are on death's door. So, is it this one?
Currently, the only person that's on death's door is your friend Morgul.
Okay.
The ones that are
Okay.
almost dead, though, are.
Oh,
Let's see, this
oops.
one is hurt really bad. This one's hurt really bad. And that looks like that's about it.
All right, I'm going to attack this one. The first one
Okay.
with his longbow. And it's being a little bit laggy.
That
So,
one's uninjured. The one with the pink.
oh, I meant the
Whatever
one
it is.
below. Yeah,
Okay.
I meant the one below.
I don't remember what pink dot meant. Pink dot.
Dazzle.
Higher elevation.
Dazzle. -2 to hit.
0 for 11.
11 damage. Go ahead and describe how you take him out with the arrow.
He looks down there and he goes, "Well, that one will be easy." And he pull back and he shoots and he hits and down he goes and he says, "Ooh, where's another easy one?" And he's looking frantically.
Okay. Man, I wish there was a keyboard shortcut for just Xing out somebody. Okay. One of the man scorpions. Oh, he gets in closer right about here. Tries to swarm. Okay, St. Luther.
St. Luther steps here, takes a 5-foot step, and then casts Cure Serious Wounds on Tensi. Click the recipient.
Thank you.
10 health. St. Luther gains. What level is that?
3rd.
Mm,
No, 4th.
4th. So 400
Fourth.
points.
All right.
400 points. Tirana.
Tirana is going to. Who does she want to kill? She is also looking for somebody easy. You know what? Is this one dead? No, this one is this. Yeah, this one
This is the one
right
that's
here. Yeah, that's the one that she's gonna do. Okay, Piranha.
Tirana the Piranha. She smells blood and goes for it.
Yeah, and she's using her belt pistols of quality because she dropped her musket. Oh, I should have said that. She dropped her musket.
Okay.
So. She missed. Woo! Pew, pew.
Okay, Boogie Will.
Boogie will attack the guy with the pink dot. Is that active? Is the guy with the pink dot active?
Yeah,
Because
he's
that's
uninjured
that's the
actually.
one. That's the one I wanna get.
He just
yeah.
has a -2 to hit
Okay.
from being dazzled.
All right. It says front, same elevation, I think. Yeah, we are. Do I have any pluses because he's dazzled?
No.
Or, okay. 2 for 10.
Okay. Illuvio's second shot.
He's gonna shoot at the exact same one Toronto shot at. Because that, he agrees. That one's easy.
The pink dot one.
No, you know what? He's gonna shoot back at the orange dot one again.
Orange
That
dot.
one,
Okay.
yeah, 2 lower than Boogie Well, yeah. Because it was damaged already, so. There's higher elevation. -8 for 11.
Ooh. You almost get him, but not quite.
Maybe next time.
-11. Okay. I seem to remember the swarm spellcaster being standing still for a round and not doing anything. And then Illuvio.
And he's gonna shoot at the same orange dotted dude. Come on, I want to kill this guy. Come on.
Tenzi's cheering you on. He wants you to kill him too.
5 for 11.
Okay, go ahead and describe how you take him out with your arrow.
Yes. He shot that first one, and that was so easy. He looked around for it, and he said, "Oh, that one's easy. This one will be easy." And he shoots it, and it doesn't die. So he says, "Oh, this one will be easy," and let's go. And it kills it. And he hoped people were only listening the second time he said it. Like, you know, yeah.
End of round and end of session. And I need to grab these guys off of the map and put them... I can't read their titles when they're on the map.
I'll be right back.
So I get my 3 points back, right? As soon as you said in the round.
Yes. And shit's disappeared.
Also at end of round, you're going to have on join us or mount this camel.
Say again.
I think also at the end of the round, you're going to have on mount this camel.
Yeah. Okay. That looks like all the dead ones. So we got 1, 2 squad leaders. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 man scorpions. We'll do squad leaders first. Well, first I'm going to put you onto the crossroads. And On is going to mount his camel. Okay. Alright. So we've got 2. Man, scorpion, squad, leader. Experience point value per monster or adventure. The squad leaders. I think they're worth like 5,000. Squad leader, 9 hit dice, 5,000. And okay, 5,000. Enter. Number of player characters 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. NPCs. Calamar, how many NPCs do you have?
5.
Okay, 5. So that's 6 if you include On. Okay, 2 of them were defeated. They have 9 hit dice each as squad leaders. Warriors and Bards. Let's see, you got Boogie Will, Illuvio, Tirana. You've got Brutus, counts as 1. Morgul counts as a warrior. So that's 5. Okay. So PCs with one class, 1250. Two classes, 625. And then the mooks, you killed 7 of them. And they're worth, like I said, 4,000 each. Number of creatures in the encounter, 7 that you killed. So man, scorpion, mooks, or mook.
Okay, so I have questions. At Kings again, two of these little bastards are the hissiest things I've ever met in my life.
4,000.
Hissy. Like, you. Oh, wait till you see my hands.
Number of player characters was 5.
So, this is new.
NPCs is 6.
This hissy that was this young. Is there. I know with older cats, we can do collars that will help calm them down. I'm assuming these buttholes just need to learn how to love humans. They are 6 weeks. Way too young. I don't know. I wasn't told. All I know is Lori sent out an email saying that I could get kittens, and I hopped.
Number of creatures defeated was all 7. Number of hit dice per creature is 8 for the mooks, 9 for the squad leaders. Number of warriors and bards was 6.
I just wanted to ask before I came down there because they don't seem injured.
Oh, no, 5.
Two of them that every time, because it looks like it's they came in together, but they're obviously not littermates. And I got a tux and all black ones are.
I think my character sheet is tagged to either one of the icons now.
They came with is just the sweetest goddamn thing I've ever met. So okay, so we will. I will ask for that when I'm there in the next hour. You guys close at 6, right?
So what you do is drop or delete your old token on the crossroads and drop your new one
Dry kibble and
where it was.
I haven't fostered in like 6 months and I've been doing this for half a year. I cleaned out my closet with stuff that I had brought home and never used. And it's just clunking out my space, so it'll be noted.
And PCs, furthermore, with one class gain 3,500, and with 2 classes, 1,750 per class. Warriors and Rangers earn 110 plus 30, so that's 140 times your level. $140 times your level in total for hit dice. And then single class PCs in total gain 4750. Or 1375 if you have 2 classes.
Yeah, I did that. It still didn't pull up the sheet. Got a new icon, but it still won't pull up the sheet.
You see it now?
No. I see the icon. It's just when I
I
know.
see your character sheet.
you
Oh,
see it
okay.
there?
You might have it. You might have it minimized in the background. Remember?
Hey, look.
So deselect your token, and then just look for minimize character sheet in the background.
Guys, I have to run, but I had a great time. Great week, and I'll see you next week. Bye.
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 Yep. I'm also gonna head out. I put in all my XP and stuff. It was a good
Okay.
session. See you guys next week.
Yeah. For your dragon, as soon as the dungeon is cleared, you'd probably have the opportunity to nap for your next level.
Let's get completely out of it.
Okay.
Unless an NPC comes along in the interim, which probably should happen, so that you don't go too much into your next level of XP. So I'll see what I can do.
All right.
You
Sounds good.
just have to have your treasure hoard, right? Which right now is just unbonded, like gold and stuff like that, right? And you have it on you.
Well, for you, well, yeah, I have it on me. But you said that all I need is the magic item requirements as well as the actual sleeping
and the experience points.
and the experience points, obviously.
And you have
But,
all those.
Yep. Don't technically need magic items till 4th level
Yeah.
or age 4, but yeah.
Yep. So, I guess the sooner I get you a what's it called? What's their secondary character called? Bonded or a bond?
Yeah. It's a bonded character.
Yeah.
The big issue with that is I don't technically get that till 4th. That was something.
There's a proficiency for it, though, right?
There's a proficiency to communicate with them, but you don't actually have access to them until 4th age. It's a proficiency both you and them need to get in order to basically be able to. It's a proficiency to basically know where, what's going on between each other, no matter where you are.
Right. The word is kindred. Kindred.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna be honest. That kind of hiccup issue has kind of made me half thinking I may retire Brutus, just because it seems like there's going to be a lot of hoops to jump through just for him to level up, and he not be completely out while doing that.
Well, the thing is, you still gain henchmen, right?
Yeah, but I don't know if I want to play for like weeks through only henchmen. That's what I'll message you at like maybe a day or two from now after thinking about it, because it's something that I've been reading like for the past week or so, and I'm like, oh, this sounds like it might be really like a lot of hoops and stuff to work through. But I'm still thinking on it.
There are other characters in the party that like to have a lot of downtime, Calamar included. Like right before this adventure started, Calamar kind of convinced the party to take 2 months off, which is more than enough. More than enough than your character would need to get to the next age group. So
if that's the case, then that probably leans a lot better in me not retiring Brutus, because I wasn't really aware if other people had as much of a downtime requirement as me.
Yeah,
But
yeah, they do.
if that's the case, then yeah, I'll probably end up sticking with Brutus, but it's still kind of in the back of my mind.
Yeah. Most characters have downtime for like building strongholds and whatnot.
Mhm.
You've got wizards that have to have downtime to create magical items, research spells, stuff like that. Warriors, they need downtime to increase their skill with their weapons to go up to uh, like high mastery and grand mastery. Uh,
Mhm.
that takes time out,
Yeah.
out of adventuring,
So
and
it doesn't seem like it'd be too bad then.
yeah, yeah. It's not like this group goes non-stop, years and years and years at a time. You'll have downtime, um,
All right.
especially when it
That's
comes
one
to
of the big things I was worried about.
yeah, yeah,
Yeah, and like I said, it becomes much less of a worry once I have my kindred, just because of how that works.
yeah,
But it did seem, it does seem like hard to work around with just playing through henchmen, especially since I don't get any of the rewards from the henchmen or anything.
yeah,
And it seems kind of weird to hire people to be like, follow this group around for while I'm sleeping. All right.
right, right. Um,
Yeah.
that's not really how henchmen work.
Yeah.
They are not hirelings. They are attracted to your character's charisma. So
Uh,
they're actually your friends. They're
I
not
can
your
make a lot of
employees. Yeah, you can make a lot of friends because you created a character that had a pretty high charisma score. So it kind of behooves you to make get some henchmen that NPCs that you like that are level 3 or lower. You're probably going to want to make friends with henchmen that have really crappy XP tables and are level 1, um like rangers have really bad XP tables. Barbarians have really bad XP tables. They use the ranger paladin part of the XP table. I think don't wizards take a lot of XP like up until 8th
Yeah.
level and then they speed up a little bit, something like that.
All right. Sounds
So
good. I
that'd
think
be
the
something to think
big
about.
thing is, depending on how much downtime we have, I'll also probably end up looking to get people to protect my lair while I sleep because it's really hard for my character to wake up if his hoard is getting robbed.
Yeah, yeah. Usually you'd pick a place that's pretty safe.
Yeah.
Like, once you make friends with some people, if you're a hatchling or whatever, um, maybe make a nest in their barn, things like that.
Right. Yeah, no, I get what you mean. All
Yeah.
right. I'm gonna head out. Sounds good. All right.
Okay.
Good to have those fears alleviated a little bit. Yeah.
Yeah, there is such a thing as downtime. Definitely in second edition.
All right. Sounds good.
All right. Any advice for me from the players? Like, could I've sped anything up, or like done anything better?
No, I think
I know
everything ran fine.
I know there was a call that I made about spells that some people seem to not agree with, but that's how
What
spells
about
work.
Fireball?
Yeah, Fireball doesn't wrap around things like there are very few spells that go through rock.
Well, I'm not
Like,
saying go through, but
yeah,
Fireball is one of the ones in second edition that does, and first and second edition that does.
that's if it's contained by an actual room. So in this situation, the area was pretty large, and this spell doesn't do 55,000 square feet like a fireball does. So what fireballs do is, say you're in a really huge room, like 100 feet by 100 feet. In the center, there's a 5 foot wide, 5 foot by 5 foot square that has a column in it. And you cast a fireball that's centered directly in front of the column between you and it. What it does to the fireball explosion is it turns it into basically like a Pac-Man symbol, where it doesn't go around the column, and then behind the Pac-Man symbol, you basically count squares where the mouth would have been, right? If it were closed. And then behind the Pac-Man's head, you add more squares to it until it takes up 55,000 square feet.
33,000.
Yeah, 33,000. So basically, like, the column will deflect part of the explosion backwards, and that's what happens. The space increases backwards away from the solid object. And then when it comes to AoEs like that, where it was like, bless or things that act instantaneously that don't cause damage, the AoE itself has to have line of sight, because these spells don't go through stone. There are some spells that will go through, like, an inch of stone, or a quarter inch of lead or whatever. Some of those spells actually have a descriptor where it talks about that. But other than that, spells don't go through solid objects. There's
Well,
very few spells.
I'm just saying, the actual spell description says, the burst of the fireball creates little pressure and generally conforms to the shape of the area into which it occurs.
Right.
Fireball
So
fills that equal to the normal spherical volume,
Yep.
roughly 23,000 cubic feet.
Yeah. So what that means is you have to be in a room that is less than 33,000 cubic feet for it to be able to wrap around a column.
It's got to fill 33,000 cubic feet.
Yep.
Is what I'm saying.
But
Yep.
the area the fireball was cast in was 90 foot tall. And then...
Yeah.
Okay.
So...
I didn't think about that.
Yeah.
So the area... And you guys are both right. And I've been playing a wizard for a very, very long time. Mike is thinking in an enclosed room.
Yeah.
Hiding behind,
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about now. Is if you're in a very small room where the volume is less than 33,000 cubic feet, it will definitely wrap around the pole because it has nowhere else to go.
I
Right?
didn't realize the ceiling was 90 feet tall in there.
Yeah, it's 90 feet tall in there, and the volume is just too fucking big for even if it was 15 feet tall, it still would not wrap around that statue because it has somewhere else to go other than around the statue, because the room is so goddamn big. So it will still take 33,000. Yeah, it'll still take 33,000 feet, but the an iron or like a metal, a hard object is going to deflect the explosion somewhat backwards, not forwards.
We did have something else we wanted to discuss with you, though.
Go ahead.
Are we still broadcasting?
Yes.
This could be after the broadcast.
Okay. So for our viewers, thank you very much for watching. Please like, share, and subscribe. If you're watching us live on Twitch, please hit that heart-shaped button at the top of the screen. That's the follow button. It helps us out immensely to gain more followers on Twitch, because you'll get what's called smartphone alerts whenever we go live. If you have your account attached to a smartphone, and you'll have the chance to tune in as we play. If you're watching us on YouTube, please hit that subscribe button and the notification bell. You'll receive notifications whenever we upload more sessions to YouTube. And if you like who we are and like what we do, we have links to Patreon and PayPal, both on the YouTube homepage and the Twitch page. The PayPal is for one-time small donations. The Patreon is for monthly pledges, as little as $1. So even $1 gets you rewards. And again, thank you very much for watching, and we'll see you next time. Before we go, I want to raid somebody, because we haven't raided anybody in a couple of weeks. We've got Nerd Botchery. These guys are pretty cool. They do a lot of stuff with, as far as I recall, it was with, like, model dungeons. I don't remember what they call it. It's like Dwarven Forge or something like that. But they're a great channel to watch. And we'll go ahead and raid them in about 8 seconds. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bye-bye, guys. Here we go in the raid. And I'll turn off OBS.